Lola, are you confused? You confused, baby?
Hey Lola. Hey Lola, what's up?
Now you must enjoy the show. Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas. I'm Santa. Enjoy Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho.
You being a confused puppy? I know it's funny. Hey Lola, do you like biggies? You like being cute?
Hello, everybody. It is Random Stream 10. Yeah, it's number 10 already. Wow. That way. There we go. I'm just gonna get the chat open. So I'm just gonna get that live chat open. So I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. And if you didn't tune in for the stream last week, yes, it is sheer insanity. Had a little bit of fun with that intro. Yes, it's a dream of Lola having. Okay, it's Lola having some sort of a daydream about Santa. Yes, it's a dream of Lola having. There we go. Yes, it's Lola the puppy dog having daydreams about Santa having war flashbacks. It is just sheer insanity. Well, I hope everybody's having a great day. And right now we already have some people in the chat. I'm just going to show that. That way. You guys know I know you guys are there. What's up, everybody? There we go. That's precisely what I was going for. It's a very dangerous thing to put the chat on a stream like this. It is going to be interesting. But anyways, so I hope everybody's having a wonderful 2016 so far. We're going to have ourselves some fun tonight. And in random stream fashion, we'll be looking at a lot of weird random stuff. We'll talk about some video game stuff. We'll talk about all kinds of fun stuff. And I keep saying the word stuff quite a bit. So one thing I wanted to talk about, just kind of like, it's one thing I definitely want to talk about a little bit. 2016. Yeah, I'm all up with that, Zio. But yes, today I'm going to be throwing in some fun political nonsense into the whole mix of tonight. I'm gonna sprinkle it on top of our random cake that has 10 candles on it. And it's going to be a lot of crazy feminist stuff, which might either go kind of nuts, may not. I don't know. We're gonna have some fun. Hey, Will. Nice to see you here. Hello, world. I am Will. We have a weird thing. That's actually interesting. Hello, Jiro. Yes. So the reason why I want to do this is because if you haven't heard the news today, actually I'll put it up on the screen. I'll just do that. I'll move this on over there. So if you haven't been following this little story here, okay, in Canada there has been this trial that's been going down involving free speech on the internet. And if you haven't been following the story, here's it in a nutshell. A guy was just there were a bunch of feminists going after, basically lynch mobbing a guy for making a beat 'em punch in the face game of Anita Sarkeesian. Yes, that chick. And what happened was this fellow Gregory Allen Elliott, he was quite against this idea of lynch mobbing people for making a video game that they've done for not just Anita Sarkeesian, but other people too. No surprise. And what happened was she got into a disagreement with the person calling for the lynch mob, and what she did, this feminist activist, and actually a couple of them, they tried to charge this guy for disagreeing with them with criminal harassment for disagreeing on the internet. Well, today we got the lovely news that he was found not guilty. Now, keep in mind that's actually after like 3 years of going through this, which is pretty nasty stuff. But yeah, it's very, very good. This is a very good thing. But yeah, keeping that in mind, yeah, this is just a random plug. If you're curious, they're actually having a little bit of a fundraiser to help Gregory Allen Elliott get some money to pay back to pay for legal fees, because he was a digital artist, and what happened was the courts banned him from using the internet, which basically meant that he couldn't do his work, and he had to go into bankruptcy. At least I think that's what I recall. It might be in here. But yeah, the idea is just to help him out. But keep in mind, you don't have to do that. I know I haven't, but I'm just putting it out there in case anybody wants to think about doing that. I think here's a link to it. Let's see. But yeah, so this is a big day. It's a very happy day for Canadians involving free speech here in Canada. So, and to celebrate that, I'm going to be throwing in some crazy feminist stuff into the stream, which made things pretty fun. But yeah, here it is. But anyways, let's go back to the chat here. Yes, that you are correct. Yeah, there's some pretty for D6. Yeah. But yeah, basically this guy was going, if he went through and he was found guilty, it would set a legal precedent here in Canada for if people disagreed on the internet that you can charge them with criminal harassment. So this is this is something very nice, especially if you're not really into the whole feminist stuff and you kind of disagree with them on the internet. But yeah, so what I'm doing tonight is I'm going to show some fun stuff in there, mixed with a whole bunch of fun random stuff, which will be good stuff. And lots of stuff. But yeah, Canada can be worse as North Korea. Perhaps, but definitely it's not like the United States when it comes to speech. There's actually like hate speech laws in play here in Canada, and a little bit more for the feels before reals kind of mentality. And a lot of people just don't know that. But anyways, let's see. So let me see. Let's see. I'm just talking to Tor here. I'm just trying to see if I can get Tor in here. The Norwegian legend himself. Let's see here. So he says that he has a running nose, having a leak. LOL. So let's see here. So I'm planning to get Cody in here. Where the heck is Cody? I gotta bug him. Gotta get Cody in here. And I also gotta get Toxic in here. Where the heck are you, Toxic? We're gonna have some fun tonight. It's gonna be delicious. Let's see here. I guess while I'm doing this, I thought I would talk a little bit about some things I've been playing lately. I finally got onto the Shovel Knight thing, you know? I actually got Shovel Knight this week, so I've been starting to play that. The reason why I was waiting is because I was getting the Wii U one. I wanted to get a physical copy, and I also wanted to get the Amiibo so I could do co-op with my girlfriend. And I also wanted to have a little bit of fun with that. So I've been starting to play Shovel Knight, it's a good game so far. I also beat Xenoblade Chronicles X, like at least the main story, not so long ago. But yeah, no, I would highly recommend Xenoblade Chronicles X. Man, that game's good. So far, I've been enjoying Shovel Knight. I'm sure there's people. I know there's people in the chat have played it. I'm so far enjoying it. I think some people have kind of compared it to like if you took Mega Man and you crossed Castlevania and some other things like DuckTales, for instance. Like a lot of old school games. If you take a lot of those ones on the NES and a lot of the, I guess really like those ones that you really like look back on and enjoy, like your Mega Man's, Castlevania's, DuckTales, and all that. If you kind of slam them all together, a lot of the gameplay aspects. Yeah, that's basically Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight it has a fun little character to it. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, no, I would definitely say if you have a Wii U, get Xenoblade Chronicles X. That game is amazing. I like it because it doesn't hold your hand, and it's rather difficult at times. But at the same time, it has a great story. I really enjoyed it. And very, very, very big game. Ploop. And also, I have to get Toxic in here. I'm just going to send that away to Toxic. Woohoo. This is going to be fun. I want to make sure we have lots of fun in the chat. But yes, we're going to be looking at all kinds of stuff tonight. But if you have any questions in the chat, I love questions. Just bring them on. They could be anything. And you can't really see me using my hands here. I'm just like provoking you to give me delicious questions. Sweet, sweet, delicious questions. Oh boy, but yeah, no. So hopefully I'll get Tor in here as well. Tor's been he just told me he had a running nose, but I haven't heard back from him quite yet. And also I talked to Marcus earlier today. Marcus is usually hanging out in here. He might stop by later. I'm not quite sure. If not, he'll be hanging around, maybe watching it. But if you're out there, Marcus, enjoy. Oh boy. But I have a question for. Oh my! What did you find? What did you find, Will? What did you find? As long as it's not some weird porn thing. Jimbal's Nutrombo. Okay. Let's take a look at what the heck this is. Jimbal's Nutrombo. Let's take a look what the heck that is. I'm curious. Hello!
What the fuck's Jimmy Neutron?
What the heck am I looking at?
Hey, Dad.
What?
Ah,
I say hi.
what's on the menu today? Jen says hi.
Yes, hello, happy 2016.
Yes, happy 2016 to you as well, and all in the chat.
What the heck am I looking at?
I don't know what the problem is, Dan.
I'm terrified. Okay, what the heck is this? Let's see if it opens. I'm officially terrified of that face. Okay, I need a screen cap of this.
Hey, Cody.
Hello, Cody.
Hello.
Oh, you say hi to him, but not to me, asshole.
I said hello, okay? I could
But you only
apply to both.
respond after he Beast does it.
Well, I had to get my while I was hooking up my mic. Okay. Yeah.
But man, this thing's
I know
free.
my friends are
What in the hell is this?
That was just
Oh my.
really freaky. Yeah.
Probably blow the breaker, so.
Jeez, please. Let's get.
And then Cody was muted.
And Cody is muted. It's too late now, Will. It's too late. I should have left the tab open. Cody is muted. And I gotta mute that. There we go.
So Dan's already seen this, but I got something in the mail today.
What'd you get in the mail? Don't show the stream.
When you came over. I told you when you came over that I actually ordered something in the mail. Eh?
Yes.
Well, here it is right here. The new playmat for when I go back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's high quality. It's like it's better in person. On camera, it doesn't do it justice. It's really nice. I'm ashamed that I had to pay so much money for it though. Gotta love our.
Merry Christmas.
A little late, sweetie.
Merry.
Well. Holy crap.
What?
It's cold. The table's cold. So watch your animemes or whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah, if you find anything interesting, just let me know. Let's see. Okay, so let me see. Ryan the Human says, "Hey Daniel, do you ever seen Badman reviews on fan-made Mega Man games?" He mentioned your game. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Is this on Game Hype by any chance? I'm just trying to remember.
I'll get that game hype, bro.
I think that's the one you're talking about. I've seen it, but I'll play it on the stream. I'll play it on the stream, so you.
No one knows what it's like.
Talk about. Let me just get it. I think I know which one you're talking about.
You guys don't hear. I don't have any issues with the audio, eh?
To be
No,
the
you sound
bad
good.
man.
Good.
No,
To be
two
the
girls.
sad man.
No.
Behind blue eyes.
No. That's just terrifying.
Yes. Yes.
Wow, no, Justin.
Now, where the?
I think we get like some sort of strike for that one.
Hey, on YouTube they let you play all kinds of stuff. For instance,
Yeah, pornography is not one of the things.
2 Quickmen, 1 Mega Man. But no. This actually is an interesting thing to mention. On
Gonna /star review your game.
Hey, if somebody puts it out there.
Talk about you all the time instead of the game, though.
Let's see here.
I should
Let's see. I'm just gonna quickly confirm with Ryan. Ryan here. I think Are you talking about? Is it this one by any chance? Let me just do that up.
Japanese symbols.
The hype train.
Hype train. Let me just scroll. I really should put this on. I'm gonna move that over there, and let's move that back over here. But yeah, Ryan, is this the one you're talking about? Hi, Randy. Hi, Randy. But yeah, no, there's this video somebody did with all like a top 10 top 10 Mega Man fan games. So I was thinking I should play that. That way we could get some opinions in the chat. But yeah, no, I ran into this one. They mentioned it to me on Twitter. This guy. But I also read they came with also a little write-up, basically describing what they thought of each one. And I took a look at it. That seems pretty fair. It's definitely a fair stance. But yeah, let's take a look at this thing. And I'm just going to make sure I Slash Star actually reviewed Two Girls, One Cup. I find it fairly easy to fap to. So what are we doing today? All kinds of stuff, really. I got a couple things planned. I got I've dug up some real crazy feminist stuff that we're going to indulge in.
Good.
Like I mean like crazy. Like holy Jesus Louise, your brain's melting kind of crazy.
Are we finally going to talk about Anita?
Oh, well, actually, we just did. I mentioned her briefly.
Oh, I must have missed that.
Yeah, I was talking about the Gregory Allen Elliott trial, the Twitter trial. But yeah, for those tuning in, if you didn't hear about it, yeah, the Twitter trial ended up being good. The guy that was accused of Twitter harassment or criminal harassment for disagreeing with a feminist, he was found not guilty, which is great.
Good.
Reddit.
Check your privilege at the door.
So to celebrate that, I have got some crazy feminist stuff to indulge in, along with some other fun stuff. We're going to be talking all kinds of stuff.
And I will be finding whatever I can that is not copyrighted.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you guys are wondering, I re-uploaded Random Stream 9 because I got rid of the copyrighted stuff in it. So it includes like the Zelda tune at the end. It took like a solid day to upload.
Jesus.
It took all night to save, all day to upload. Because keep in mind, it was like 7.5 hours long.
Oh, good, it's Streamception.
Okay, so let's crack into this baby here. So I want to get to see what people think about this in the chat. Oh, okay. Well, to check, how about what we'll do is we'll watch this one first, and while that's happening, I'll take a look for this Batman reviews.
Yeah, he says it isn't the one.
Yeah. We'll take a quick peek at this. We'll play it a little bit faster because it doesn't have any audio. It doesn't there's no talking in it. So it's just music. So I'll just speed her up.
Dan has some weird noise going on in the background.
Do I?
Yeah.
Dan, you have some weird noise going on your end.
On my end? Like it's an echoing
Yeah,
by
it's like, I can't really explain it. It's a funny noise though.
It sounds delicious. So let's take a look at what the heck. First, I'll just show this. Then while that's happening, I'll look up the that reviews one that was mentioned. Let's see.
You have it at like fucking 400 times the speed.
Yeah, it's at 2 times. Basically, what they're saying is this is our countdown for the top 10 Mega Man fan games, and there's plenty other ones that they're acknowledging, but these are ones that they picked for their top 10.
Mm.
So far we got 10 is Starman upgraded. Yeah, this one's by Blyka. Has anybody in the chat played this one?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I still play your game.
Yeah, this one is based off of a fan game also made by the same person called Starman, which is based on the Game Boy Mega Man games. Starman Upgrade is, obviously as the name suggests, is an upgraded version graphically. It's kind of like if you took like the Game Boy game there and upgraded it a bit further. Hence the name Upgraded. But yeah, that's that guy there. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with what the chat is saying. The chat is basically agreeing that it's a little bit harder to play Starman than this one. But yeah, I'd recommend it. So far we got Mega Man Day in the Limelight. I think this is Day in the Limelight 1. Let's see. Yeah, it's just Day in the Limelight, so it isn't the sequel.
Gotta love that fast forward.
Hey, look, it's Mega Man Eternal. Shameless plugging. This is awesome.
Now watch as they fucking just sit and like, it's the worst one on this list.
This is from your worst nightmares, chat. It'll just like kick your butt. But yeah, no, I totally understand how people feel about this one. Some
terrible.
really like it. Some just
Terrible.
can't get used to some of the changes I made, which is okay.
It's a load of poopy dog shit.
But yeah.
What were they thinking?
Oh yeah, well the
What were
sequel
you
will of
thinking?
course be better. Yes, the sequel will be better. I really like making this one, but the sequel definitely will be better. Obviously, it's like no, I just want it to be just as good as this one. No, it doesn't need to be any better or anything. I should just do everything everybody just like totally hated.
Apparently.
More Wily Stronghold 3. More Wily Stronghold 3.
Everybody hates you apparently because your game is like sacrilegious or something.
It's because I'm not scared to break conventions.
You're a visionary.
Nah. More Wily Stronghold 3. Everyone loves that level. I would say honestly, I get this real joy out of watching people play through the Wily stages because they're very difficult levels. I get a weird kind of like enjoyment out of it because I know how difficult they are. Yeah, the URLs. Yeah, YouTube doesn't let you put URLs in the chat usually. Alright, let's speed up this.
Oh, good. It's stage.
Has anybody played Mega Man 2.5D?
What is this? A Kingdom Hearts remake title?
No. The premise of this fan game is that they take some previous themed other levels from the actual canon series. Then what they do is they take it and turn it into a 2.5D platformer. So it kind of remixes things a little bit.
Oh, okay, I see.
And it has, from what I recall, it has a 2-player mode.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea. I think
annoying to clutter around a keyboard, though.
Yeah, the concept originally was from a video. The final release of 2.5D would cause less lag.
Mega Man 2.5 remix. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, it's a cool idea. The only thing I can really be picky with it is the camera. Sure, you have to sacrifice it when you have to. Whoops. When you have that kind of,
yeah, because we're hard.
But yeah, no, it's just like little things like the camera. I really make sure the camera transitions are nice. But I can totally understand that they had to sacrifice that for the multiplayer. Jiro says, Peter said there's something that causes the game to lag so much. Well, hopefully they figure it out. Hopefully they figured it out. Yeah, so number 6, Mega Man Rock Force. Jiro says Mega Man Rock Hard Force. Charade Man is a gift.
Justin's trying to link videos, so I told him to send them to me on Skype.
Yeah.
And then I'll send them to you.
But yeah, no, with Rock Force, I definitely would recommend it. Out of the only thing I can rip on it is because they took music that I already called dibs on. So now I always get these weird conversations where people are like, "Oh, this is Photon Man's music." I'm like, well, technically, Photon's music is Kevin's music, which I decided to use before Photon Man existed.
Hey, Jen.
Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Now we got Revolution. Revolution.
Viva la Revolution!
Revolution. Now, this game currently, like, I was fine with it the way it was, to be honest with you. I'm sure there's some levels that are kind of a little stale, but hey. The Ramir machine.
I think Dan has a little bit too much time on his hands to play all these fan games.
I don't get a whole lot of time, believe me.
But then you played all these fan games.
For like 5 minutes before we started. Sending out things to people on the other side of the world.
Rush. Oh, good. It's everybody's favorite.
Oh, but no, what I was going to say there was that that this game is currently being kind of remodeled or kind of cleaned up or something based from the group that shall not be named, because I've already acknowledged them in the past, and I don't need to bring up that drama. But yeah, no, this is currently getting a kind of a cleanup. But yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, Mega Man Revolution.
Oh.
Okay, so we got Mega Man Super Fighting Robot. Man, last week I actually talked a little bit about my points on this, so I don't really need to say a whole lot about it. Basically, I thought it was just too much of the same, but it's a good fan game, and it's all right. But really, that's aside from the debuffing of the Buster shot, that's really all I have to really say negatively about this. Aside from that, like I've told the creator, it's great. I've promoted it before on my channel. Just to bring the volume down there.
And then Shovel Knight, apparently.
Yeah, Shovel Knight is an extra boss in that game.
I think Shovel Knight's incredibly overrated.
Yeah.
Sorry if anybody's a fan of him. I think he's incredibly overrated.
Yeah, let's see. I haven't played this fan game, believe it or not.
Oh, that's a lie. Don't stop bullshitting us.
I've never played it.
Oh, yeah.
I played this one, though. Mega Man Unlimited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one, now keep in mind, I haven't played the newest version of this one. When I played it, there was but yeah, no. This one, let's just say there's some bits of thing. Yeah, I would kind of agree it's a bit too high, but hey, look, I'm biased because I have certain views about how fan games should be made, but I would say this is a good one. It's rather, there's a little bit of a spike fetish in it, and in fact, I kind of parodied it in my game. Yep, as Zio is saying, yeah, that's pretty much my main complaint with this game, is there's too many spikes. Too many spikes. IGN review, 7.8 out of 10. But yeah, no, if you're ever wondering why there's so many dang spikes in the Wily Stronghold levels in my game, it's because I originally had this weird idea of having an unlimited mode in my game. And I wanted to just make it so it just like literally put spikes everywhere, but I kind of got lazy and I was like, I don't think really we need that, but since these are Wily stages, they're really supposed to be hard. And I've kind of quoted this game as being Wily's ultimate challenge, so of course it's going to be very hard. It's not for pussies. It's like that Dr. Wily vid. Yes. What about spikes? So you're saying the quoting the video. What about
I like how half the video is going to be entry 1.
Oh, they have some more stuff afterwards. Hello, Devin. But yes, it says, Zeno quotes the video. It's like, what about spikes? Can't we just put a bunch of spikes everywhere? And Spike Wallman. Actually, fun fact, I think I mentioned this last week. Is I'm planning to have a random there's going to be a random cameo to Spike Wallman in Mega Man Eternal 2, but it won't be a Roa Master, I assure you. It will be an attack of a boss that's later on in the game.
Can't we just put spikes everywhere? You have dungeon design like Bowser.
Look at these spike walls.
Spike walls.
How are you supposed to get that pizza?
Spike ceilings, spike walls. Instant kill spikes.
And Wily orders pizza one day, and then he goes down to the door to get it, but then he falls down some stairs and dies on all the spikes.
Oh, let's see here.
Well, there you go, Mega Man. Your job's done for you because Wily is designing his castle.
Invisible.
Broke his hip.
Tired of all these motherfucking spikes in my motherfucking castle.
Now this one, I'm actually kind of surprised is #1, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Oh, because it's officially licensed.
Well, technically it is. Technically,
that's why.
Capcom.
That's why it's #1, because it's officially licensed by Capcom, and these guys and everybody on the internet sucks the dick of everybody else.
That's the order of the internet.
It is. Nobody has original thoughts. If you do, you're shunned because you're not part of the popular group.
The greater good.
The internet is like high school, for fuck's sake. High school 2.0.
Now for upcoming projects. Now it's worth noting that they did in their article actually mention Mega Man Eternal 2, but they didn't put it in this video. That's okay. But yeah, this one I've seen for a while. He has a channel. The person's working on this one has a YouTube channel. Yeah, Mega Coco Rock. But yeah, they have a lot of interesting concepts in this one. They take a whole bunch of bosses from all over the place. Zio says this is better than any of the Watch Mojo lists.
I will not conform, damn it.
And there's this one. That one being made by a lot of douchebags. But not all of them are douchebags.
What?
But I can't really discredit them because they did so far doing a good job.
What?
Well, for the fan game, what I've seen so far, it looks good.
Which one? The one that's on the screen right now?
Yeah, the one that's on screen right now. This one's in development.
Are you just calling everybody who made it a douchebag or something?
A lot of them.
Why?
They associate with those who I must not speak of, and also have personally have assault. Like no, I'm sorry. They have been absolute douchebags to me at least several times. For no reason at all.
Everybody is a
but yeah.
douchebag.
But yeah, douchebag. But no, I can't discredit their project. They have something here that looks interesting.
I love the music. So
Now, this is the one that most people would say is probably the most anticipated fan game for a long while. Before there's Unlimited, there's My Game. This is the one that's otherwise has been around for a while, like Mega Phil and my fan game.
Mega Man X is overrated.
Heresy! I just kidding.
It is. Mega Man X is overrated.
I like Mega Man X2 a bit more.
I played the first one, but it's like not very good. Everybody says it's like the best Mega Man game, and I'm like, well, I like 6 better.
You like X6 more?
Oh, like big Mega Man.
Classic game 6. I was like, X6.
No, I mean, like, out of all the Mega Man games, everyone says that Mega Man X is the best one, and I'm like, well, I played 6, and I like that one better.
Yeah, I like X2 and X3 definitely more than the first game, but the first game's good.
I'll give
They're
X
all
one
wrong.
thing.
Mega Man 64, 64 for the win.
I'll give Mega Man X one thing though. It's got a great soundtrack.
Oh yeah. The Theo says the PS1 Mega Man X games are basically pick your poison. Yeah, that sounds about right.
What am I fighting for? X7.
What am I fighting for?
Oh, that's nothing. What about Burn to the Ground?
Yeah.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Best voice clip ever.
But yeah, no, Mega Man X Corrupted has been around for quite a while. Like, keep in mind that, like, this one, it's been around probably a bit longer than 2009. In fact, it's been around so long that, like, that I've mentioned this before, I'm pretty sure, that I was actually asked to help with this project at one point, and I kind of turned it down because, well, respectfully, because I'm working on my own. I was working on Mega Man Eternal at the time. But still, this one in its own right is pretty interesting. Okay, so let's check out what the heck this is.
Love that soundtrack. It's so good. Apparently, Dan has resorted to, since these streams have take so long, that he's putting all the videos on like double speed because he doesn't want to waste very much time. But then there comes the downside where he's like, well, how am I supposed to understand anything they're saying?
But at least that video didn't have any real talking except for at the beginning, and I kind of just told you what it was. But anyways, I gotta find this. Let's see. I think it was like. Let me see if I can find it.
Do they do all their videos like that?
No, I'm not gonna be doing all of them.
That'd be lazy. They'd just be like, they record this once, and it's like, this is our top 10 list for this subject, like the top 10 Zelda dungeons, and then they're like they do that one recording, and they're like, well, you know what, we'll do this every time, and then just next time they just use the same clip, but then like put in like another pre-recorded like name. It's like, this is our top 10 Mega Man fan levels. Enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like they just like have a robot speaking voice and like the name, like when you get like called by like a company, but like an automated message, and it's like, hello, we have a message for Jordan Addy. But they're so lazy, they're just like, let the robot do it. We're uploading too many. I'm surprised Watch Mojo hasn't resorted to using Google Translate as their voice.
I know, because they're just
Tell
so
me what to
formulaic
do.
in the way they make
Because
it.
they literally spend their. I bet the people who are on Watch Mojo spend their entire lives in the recording booth. Because that's all they're doing.
Hey, Zero, you should make a video like that. You could go top 10 most bullshit Mega Man fan game bosses. I found the video.
Bad man. Mega Man from the PSP remakes.
Let's see.
I actually like those. Those are cool. I can't remember what it was called, though. You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yes.
I can't remember what the game was called, though, but it was cool because I like the art style.
Let's see. We're gonna check out this video.
Oh,
We're
this guy
being
looks like
so positive for what I actually have prepared. That's overly negative.
he looks very foul.
If I play him in slow speed, it might make it a little extra entertaining.
I'd actually love to understand what he's saying. So
Yeah, we're not putting on 2 times. No way. Let me just grab the chat over here. That way I at least have access to the chat.
Today on Watch Mojo, we'll be taking a look at the top 10 text-to-speech voices.
Okay. Let's see what this got. I haven't seen this before, so keep that in mind. Because this actually came out just, I think it came out just today. Yep. So this
episode of Fan-Made Games, and this week we're doing something brand new for the very first time.
Oh, so you've been on original your whole life, and now you're doing something brand new. Oh.
2 parts.
He's spreading it to 2 parts. That's a lesson I think Slashdar kind of took to the extreme. You remember that? Yes, for those who haven't watched these too often, yeah, we sometimes watch these videos from Slashdar314, and he makes these excessively long top numbered lists, and it kind of goes crazy. I'm glad it's 2 parts for this.
And since he's so obsessed about the topic, he talks about something completely unrelated for like 5 hours.
It's true.
Next number.
It's just crazy. But I'm looking forward to this. So far, it's looking good.
Apparently, my audio on the stream is fucked up. How about the chat? Do they think so?
I don't know. I have it muted.
Which one is it? Super Chex Mixer? Is it the one that's like, I think he put out a one not that long ago. Top 10 most cancerous fandoms. Hey, I'd be down for making that video. I would be down for making that video.
Who thinks Sonic would be number 1?
Is it the Super Chex Mixer? Is it the top 10 things that he likes about video games? I can't quite remember. I think he put that one up not that long ago. But if you have any other video or suggestion, let me know, because sometimes we just die over here because of them. They're just so painful. Anyways, let's get into this thing. Let's get into this thing.
I'm doing this for the fact that there are a lot of good and bad fan-made Mega Man games that I want to talk about. And splitting it up into 2 parts makes it easier for me to not want to kill myself. On that note, I am also very bad at Mega Man games, and I wasn't able to beat any of these games, but I did give them all a very long period of time, giving each game at least an hour or more of playtime. So I was able to check out all of these games very well, and I'm excited to show you guys some awesome Mega Man games and share with you some of the other not so awesome Mega Man games.
So we'll see what this is all about. So keep in mind he says that he hasn't beaten any of these, so that's something to take as a grain of salt in case he says anything.
Well, it doesn't say it's like a top list or anything. It just says
no, it's
fan-made
just
Mega
talking about them, so that's okay. But no, it's just something I just want to emphasize, because who knows?
What is this?
I haven't seen this before.
Dan, I'm going to be like upfront to you right now. Is he going to be talking negatively about your game and you're going to get butthurt?
I don't know. I haven't seen this.
Let's hope you don't get butthurt.
I know it is, but I have no idea. But it wouldn't surprise me if he says he's not very good at Mega Man games, that he's not going to like my one, because it's a rather challenging game. It's a game.
This game is too hard.
This game is too hard. It sucks. But yes.
This game is so hard. I can't beat it.
The face, for some reason, his faces are rather entertaining. Every time I pause.
Word personified.
But anyways, I don't want to rag on this guy. I have no idea what he's going to be talking about. So let's see. Except for fan games.
Let's hop straight into some fan-made Mega Man games.
Oh
To start off, let's talk about a game that is a lot different than the rest, which is called Launch the Drake. A pretty simple game where you fly the Drake through enemies to try and reach the end of the level. And well, it's really not that great. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad game, but when compared to the rest of the games on this list, it's hard for it to stand up. The controls are the main reason for this distaste for this game, since it feels like I'm playing Flappy Bird in all the wrong.
It does kind of look like Flappy
It's a
Bird.
Mega Man fan game.
Oh, it's a Mega Man Legends fan game. I'm pretty sure.
Because it doesn't look like Mega Man at all.
Yeah, it's Mega Man Legends stuff.
But then again, I've only played 1 through 6 and Mega Man X1. So.
Yeah, I think this one's based off of the Legends series.
Hey, Cody, apparently you sound like Slash Star according to Chex Mixer.
Really? Hold on, let me see. Really?
I think if you took your voice and you made it more wispy and complainy, you probably would get it. I don't think complaining is a word though.
You insult the way Slash Star talks. Good job.
Hey, I'm sorry. You just sound that way. Hey, hey Zero. I don't really care for Legends myself, so you're not alone.
Well, I would try
Oh, not his voice. Just what he said.
Right, well, you know, this game is too hard because, you know, it thrives on difficulty. I just can't breeze through it like I would in other games. Just like, say, Kirby, where I could just fly in the air for an unlimited amount of time. You see, if I try to jump, I just jump once, and then, you know, you have to position your jumps.
You're funny, man. you are very much like him. You're so complainy and whiny. No, I'm not like this in Unity.
But anyways, let's just keep going.
Unless you're holding the up arrow, your ship will slowly accelerate and plummet into the ground in a massive fiery explosion. But if you hold up for just a tad bit too long, you'll rush straight up into the sky, leaving the screen into a giant explosion as well. It makes aiming and shooting at enemies while doing this a bit difficult.
Aiming is hard.
Practicing.
Go on, get to something interesting. Anyways, let's see it
In
then.
time, you can learn your way around the controls and get used to it and have a fun time. I guess. If you're interested in what you see, I would say check it out. Just remember the controls are really wonky and hard to get used to. Next, we actually have a browser game, an online one at that, too. Mega Man RPG is an online game that feels a lot like Pokemon to be truthful. It's a turn-based.
I haven't played this one. But then I don't usually follow these kind of fan games. I usually follow.
I just made a Kerbifer reference, if anybody remembers him.
Brawl taunts.
But no, it looks interesting. It's definitely different.
Battle game where you control Mega Man robots and fight other Mega Man robots, each having their own attacks, weaknesses, and strengths. The game has 38 robots you can obtain for use in battle and 3 characters you can play as, or in Pokemon terms, 3 different trainers you can be. It's actually a really interesting game that has online leaderboards and a ton of people playing. Surprisingly, from what I can see though, you can't play against other people online. Just play the over 1,000 dynamically generated missions. I thought it was a really cool idea having a Pokemon-style Mega Man game, since a lot of the Mega Man ideas fit well into an RPG-type game. Next up is...
That's actually really cool.
They're gonna get into mine. I wonder what they have to say. I wonder if they're alternating these as good, bad, like bad, good, or something.
Because that one actually seemed really cool.
It was a cool
I'd like to
idea.
try that.
Let's see what this may go interestingly. I have no idea. I have not watched this, so this is like off the cuff completely. So let's see what they have to think about this.
Mega Man Eternal. An interesting game for sure, but truthfully, the one I spent the least time with. I couldn't really get into it and found it too hard. Like, even harder than all the other hard games.
See, I knew it!
You know, yeah, this game is difficult because, you know, this game is bad because it's too hard.
Dude, it's the fun fact about this.
This game is hard because I suck at games.
But no,
This game is too hard because it kills you easily. Sorry.
No, that's
Okay, I'm not gonna rag on it anymore.
But no, like, the funny fact about this is that I actually, when I was developing this game, when people would give me comments about this, it was very often they would tell me things look too easy. And that's why you get what you get in this game.
Make it as hard as fucking possible.
Well, the funny thing is, it was already actually made even easier than it originally was.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Like, oh my, I feel sorry for Tor, like Tor and the other testers, because especially Tor, because he had to go through the Wily levels before I actually made them easier. They used to be harder.
Tor is the only one that deserves to get mentioned by name, apparently.
Well, because it's Megator. What do you expect? He's a god.
So, do you know if Marcus is coming?
No, I don't expect him to. But if he comes around, that's all right. But let's see what else he has to say. This might get interesting. So he spent the least amount of time with this one. So let's see. Now, didn't he say earlier that he spent about the same time with every one of them?
I don't know. Whatever. Let's go.
He probably gave yours 15 minutes and he quit.
I played.
So let's see.
Plus, the art style was just off-putting. I could tell there was a lot of effort put into this game, and I respect that for sure, but I don't know. Compared to the other games, this one just felt lacking to me. Out of all of the levels in the game, I only played 3 before deciding to move on. First was the intro level, obviously, which took me a while to beat since you have to fight a red devil at the start.
Which is the easiest devil ever.
Wow.
Yes. But anyways,
You should have added spikes everywhere.
Yeah, I should have put spikes everywhere. No,
That way he'd be complaining about too many spikes.
Too many spikes.
7 out of 10. Too many spikes.
Every time you lose, you have to rewatch a cutscene. But once he's defeated, you can move into the level selection area. I started with Primal Man, which
That's a bad choice. That's a horrible choice for the start one. This level is easily okay. Well, if you take on this one first, you have to deal with Primal Man, which he's like fighting Slash Man. 8 out of 10 scorch heads again. But no, this level is easily has a couple cheap spots in it. That was intentional. And also, I usually, if you go through this one, you get a weapon that's easily the most broken weapon in the game. Meaning it's very overpowered, which puts you at an advantage, of course. But at the same time, it is a bit challenging. You have to be pretty good at your jumping and shooting.
Dan?
Yes.
I know it's kind of hurting your feelings that people are insulting your game, but it's the internet. You should expect it.
I know. No, I'm not upset. I'm just criticizing what his criticism.
Well, it seems you're getting all defensive over it.
I'm not being defensive at all. I'm being very objective.
Your
Alright.
game is bad and you should feel bad.
What I'm saying is that that this guy that isn't as experienced with dealing with difficult games, so
Well,
it's expected.
then again, difficulty is perspective. I mean,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
a lot of people don't like hard games. I'm personally one that likes the just right difficulty. I'm not like some gamer that likes playing hard games because I need to prove something. I just play games I like. So.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see what else. Yes, let's see what he has to say about these. I'm actually curious.
a rail level having you ride
Battletoads, you
a
get
level,
laid.
shooting straight for a while until you eventually get to some spikes that do.
It's the cheap spot. It's the cheap spot. Okay, so with this spot in the level, you're supposed to shoot the balloon, then you're supposed to jump. So you have to jump to dodge the shot, and then you shoot the balloon. Or if you have any weapons, you can easily use that. But then what you do is you jump over the spikes. It's not that hard. It's just something you have to. It's one of those things you have to practice. It's easily the cheapest spot in the level.
Give you much time to react to and die, causing you to have to restart the whole rail shooter again. Next, I tried Illusion Man, which was pretty cool. It had you traveling through a map while different
Illuminati
things were changing on you. One-ups turned into enemies, flowers turned into spikes, and floors disappeared from under you. Enemy placement is pretty mean at times, though, but that seemed to be a main issue with most of these Mega Man games. The checkpoint system in the game was probably the best out of all of the games I played, though, not being stupidly bad like some games were. This one gave you some good checkpoints decently into the level.
See? See, he had some positive things to say. But yeah, usually I'm very careful with those checkpoints.
0 out of 10. Too much hard.
0 out of 10. Too many checkpoints.
No, 0 out of 10. Too much hard.
Too much hard, yes. I agree. It's too hard, apparently. But no.
-7 out of 10.
Bad
Too much
game,
death.
just didn't get too interested into it. Next,
See, he said he wasn't a bad game. Huh? But no, I can totally understand his perspective on this. Like most people tell you, the presentation's good. It's just that it's not a fan game. If you're going in and you want an exact Mega Man carbon copy, it's not that fan game, nor has it ever been. I was trying to make a faster-paced Thinking Man's platformer, which hence the challenge.
Damn it.
But anyways, let's see what else he has to say. Oh, he's moved on to
Mega
Revolution.
Man Revolution. The last game on the list I didn't play that long, having me play only 2 levels. The first level I tried was Sandman, which was like impossible. Having enemies spawn
Is it
right
played by the guy from Spider-Man 3?
impossible.
Sandman. It's Sandman from Spider-Man. The Spider-Man Spider-Man.
No, it's specifically the one from Spider-Man 3.
Specifically the one from Spider-Man 3.
Who plays him again? I don't remember.
Oh, I forget the name of the actor.
But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's him.
Yeah.
His actor is Sandman. Not the character, but the actor.
The actor. But no. This level is pretty much it's pretty challenging.
Eventually, I got further into the level, but died to a pit of spikes, giving me a game over. So I decided to move on to Blast Man. At first, I thought the level would be filled with explosions and stuff, but it was
One random fact about this background that it just reminds me vaguely of. This background here vaguely reminds me of if anybody's ever played Donkey Kong Land.
Somewhat.
Yeah, on the Game Boy. Yeah.
I've never owned a Game Boy.
But yeah, no. In the last set of levels, this background for some reason oddly reminds me of the last set of levels in that game. Not the cloud ones, but the I believe it's I don't remember the category. It's like the city or but yeah. But yeah, Donkey Kong Land, that game's good. I enjoy it. The boss music is just fun in that game.
and stuff, but it was actually filled with speakers for some reason. And surprisingly, I actually made it to the boss, but then...
Oh, it's because this guy is I think this Blast Man. The reason why is because it's talking about Sound Blast. Like audio.
Proceeded to get dunked on pretty hard. Blast Man will follow you around, dropping bombs right on your feet that instantly making it almost impossible to dodge. I was barely able to get rid of half of his health on my best run before getting a game over. After defeat, I decided to move on. to the next game and come back when I felt better about it. So I hit the save button.
I came back when I felt better about it. This is like something like I went back, I curled up in the fetal position, and then I came back.
Drank myself in my
breathing.
and then I went home.
This game broke my soul. I had to eat 27 pints of ice cream.
I'm surprised, based on the
I
way
wish I
that
could
he described my game, that he didn't say that there.
He's probably
The game
crashed.
crashed.
That's what doesn't happen.
The crashingness.
He was about to save it, then the game crashed. Apparently,
Yeah.
After finishing crying over losing all of my save data on the last game, I moved on to Mega Man Super Fighting Robots. In this game, we have the second weirdest group of robot masters to fight, giving us enemies like Wizard Man, Trash Man, Soak Man, Coal Man, Axe Man, and Dagger Man.
Trash Man is fucking garbage.
Names don't mean anything because each of these robot masters had really colorful and well-designed levels. Wizard Man had a beautiful purple level with disappearing platforms, pits that brought you to the ceiling, flying books, and other magic enemies. Coal Man's level was filled with exploding platforms and fire, while Dagger Man's level was really sci-fi with wireframes everywhere and teleporting crystals. Trash Man just had garbage everywhere.
He's a
Level was an awesome level.
You ever noticing a theme here that this one seems to be easier than the other ones?
Yeah, I don't see I see like 0 obstacles on the screen right now. Maybe something above him, but that's about it.
Tor's in the chat now. Yo.
Hey, Tor.
Hello, Tor. The legend is here.
What are you talking about? Where's Torn Star? Did you bring him with you?
Torn Star.
Gold color.
The best waifu has showed up.
Man's level actually used water effects really well. It was an all-around really good game that looked beautiful and played really well, and one I would recommend.
I like it.
Next is another browser.
10 out of 10. Way too much easy.
Way too easy, although there's more difficulty then. But no, I just find it interesting, like I just noticed his judgment is basically if it's more like the canon ones, he's happy with it, but if it's not, it's like not. But like I said, not everybody
Mega
fancy,
Man game.
fancy fan games that do their own thing. Yes, you could request a video super checks mixer. You may. I am your Lord and Savior. I'm just kidding. I'm just some guy.
You cannot request a video because I'm more superior to Dan. You can't ask.
For later or when.
Since we don't have our most marketable person, Marcus, I'm in charge.
Based game called Roko Chan, which is basically a gender-swapped Mega Man and has a lot of your standard robot masters like Volcano Man, Forest Man, Jet Man, Lightning Man, and wait a minute, Hockey Man? Well, you can't get any more Canadian than that, can you, eh? And well, this is another one of those Mega Man games that is actually really well done. Each level is designed very well, giving you time to see what's coming up, but still giving a challenge. It's a hard thing to do in a game, and this one does it so well. Well, besides Jetman's level, that level is a platforming hellscape. Each level, though, gives some challenge, but doesn't throw too much at you. And this was actually a game where I beat one of the Robot Masters, that being Rolling Man. The other levels are really...
I agree with you. We need more sports-themed Robot Masters.
Fucking Hockey Man.
Hockey Man, yo. Football.
And his weapon that you get from beating him is Puck Launcher.
I can't remember. It's been a while since I played that game. I forgot the
Oh, you seriously played it?
Oh yeah.
Hockey Man. Oh, Dan has too much time on his hands.
Oh please.
Poor Shireen. Everybody feels sad for Shireen right now. And then he laughs like a guilty person.
I'm just laughing because it's goofy.
You know what? Check Mixer is right. You should make Slash Star your final boss of Mega Man Eternal 2.
What, is like a top 288 list for me?
Yeah, his attack is top 288. Top 288 reasons why Mega Man Eternal 1 sucks. Because he'd probably
Good too, having you walk on light bulbs that glow when enemies attack them, outrunning an erupting volcano, outrunning a boulder Indiana Jones style, and having you fight a fridge. It's an interesting experience for sure, and you don't even have to download it, so I would say try this one out for sure. Next up is Mega Man Day in the Limelight 2, which is actually a very interesting spin on the formula, allowing you to play as Robot Masters to take down other Robot Masters.
Yeah, this is the one I was mentioning earlier that wasn't in that other top 10.
It's a really cool idea that I enjoyed. I played through a few levels till I found myself getting stuck here and not being able to do anything without shutting the game down. And after that, I decided to stop playing. But I would say, don't let that stop you from trying this one. I'd say give the series a try and see what you think. I'm pretty sure there are 3 of them to pick from, too. And now we're moving on to some of the very interesting games, which includes Mega Man 2.5D, which has you playing Mega Man, but in a much different art style, giving everything a 3D look, which looks absolutely great, and even takes this art style to the next level by using it to change camera angles while you climb a ladder or turn a corner. It's a really...
I hate to be a little bit technical here, but technically this 2.5D game is technically 3D.
Yeah. 2.5.
Because it doesn't just stay on a...
Does anybody know who Kadikar is?
Okay, let me explain from the technical standpoint. Is that the levels themselves don't stay on a single... They require more than just a plane to draw the views. It's actually... It's three-dimensional, but it follows a path through a 3D environment, which happens to be 2.5D. But yeah, it's a little subtle, important detail.
cool idea that was implemented very well into the game. The levels themselves, though, aren't really any...
Super checks, Mixer. Slash Star's parents are trying to procreate.
...thing to write home about. Yeah, they all look good, but none of them stand out as a well-designed level. They all look cool due to the 2.5D look they have, but when it comes down to it, if they were regular 2D levels, they're nothing special. I wouldn't recommend this game, but as a visual experience, I would say it may be worth it. Next is the final game we will be talking about today.
Thank God.
Wow, I'm surprised this one's on here. Oh boy, this one you can get quite mixed opinions on, but then you can get my game that's pretty mixed opinions. Still well made, but mixed opinions.
0 to 10, too much hard.
Too much hard, yeah. Yeah, that's my game in a nutshell. 0 to 10, too much hard. But no, yeah, Zio, as Zio was saying, Revenge of the Long Stages. Yeah, this is Mega Man Revenge of the Fallen. It's funny because this game...
Do not reference terrible movies, please.
Well, the thing is, the interesting thing about this fan game, it's been worked on for a long time by the person, but it shares actually a very similar premise to my game. Oh, I'll see you later, Tor. You have yourself a beautiful night there. I would agree, there's too much Fortress stages. But yeah, no, it has a very similar concept to my game's plot, except mine is executed a lot better.
How modest is it?
Well, it's true. This game basically recycles resources. Like, recycles, literally, resources. It uses Robot Masters from previous games. It kind of brings it all together and creates new levels. But the levels are really long. But he added on later on in later versions a way you can teleport through them if you go to the if you find these hidden passageways, which I find a rather last-minute way to kind of like deal with something that people complained with. If you have integrity with your levels, Wiley must have been running out of money. But the thing is, if you have integrity with your level design, I just don't understand why you would do that. Because it's kind of like I don't know. Like, for instance, I would stand by the design in my levels. Some people just don't understand the philosophy that went into designing them.
You just don't understand it.
It's true. They don't. Most of them are kids that don't understand anything about game design. Like, sure, you could complain about, oh, this, and this, like mechanics and vague words. It doesn't mean anything because you're using a preconceived judgment that doesn't make sense. But yeah.
Part a longer, more exciting game to talk about. And for this part, I decided that last game to talk about would be Mega Man Revenge of the Fallen.
Are you fucking
Mega Man
serious?
game
That's an actual
that works for a long.
That's an actual name.
Yes, it is.
It
is.
Since 2008 to be exact. And you'll see why soon. Revenge of the Fallen includes 20 levels plus a secret level.
Guaranteed 5 explosions per level.
Upgrades, a ton of branching paths in all of the levels, giving you many ways to beat them, and 3 bounty hunters that appear randomly throughout.
Bounty hunters? Bounty hunters? Okay, his noob is showing. They're Mega Man killers. They're Mega Man killers.
Sounds like a nice play.
Like, they're in my game too, you know, like they're the same guys, except they actually serve the purpose of bounty hunters in my game. Except they weren't really bounty hunters because they aren't really getting a prize, they're robots. But yeah, well, the game's alright. I don't know. Like, it's good. It's too much of the same.
Master stages. It's a massive game that is designed extremely well. The story
extremely well, as in super long levels that are just recycled ones from the actual ones. That sometimes have very strange gimmicks in them.
explains that Wily has learned how to revive all the robot
Washington getting 2.5 feet.
The intro stage eases you into the style of the game and has you fight a pretty easy and yet awesome boss in the end. After that, we have full access.
Awesome boss that's already in another Mega Man game. Mainly my hamper with this game is its originality. It doesn't have any. At least very little. I have much more respect for fan games that actually do things that are original or unconventional. Because that's actually what real effort comes from doing that. It's not just simply, I'm going to take all these already existing resources, color swap them, put them in. That's something I would do when I was 12 years old or 15. Not something I would be very proud of. That only makes sense when you're making tribute games, like what I did in my game, where sometimes you did have that. But there was a lot of original content still. But hey, my bias is showing. Because, for instance, for me, this guy actually threw me under the bus after I endorsed his work. What a douchebag.
To the level select screen, allowing us to pick from 10 robot masters, including Centaur Man, Magma Man, Magnet Man, Stone Man, Spark Man, Tornado Man, Star Man, Toad Man,
8 out of 10, no quick man.
Motto Man. Each of these robot masters levels are crafted extremely well, with love in every inch of the design.
That seems very odd. That's a very odd description to give.
Your butthurt is showing down.
Yeah, he said Magma Man. Yeah, he did. Oh, please. Oh, No, that's what you heard. That's what you heard, Zio. But no, I just find it rather interesting. He says, lovely made, like using pre-existing resources. Like, sure, I know he put lots of effort in the game, and actually I followed it for a long time. I think it's good. It's just, it could be a lot more original.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with using like assets from other games.
Well, the thing is, when
In your
one
bag.
get okay, the thing that Smegma man.
Smexy man.
But yo, the reason why what I'm saying is that okay, I come from a guy. I'm coming from the perspective of somebody who's been making fan games since I was like actually for at least 10 years. At least, actually more than that. It's more like 15 years. That's now keep in mind that's a long time for someone that's only 26.
Damn, has too much time on his hands.
Oh please, shut up.
Well, you aren't making any arguments for the other case, so.
Well, I am a scientist, you know. I don't get much sleep.
Oh, but you said, oh, I'm only 26, but I've been making fan games for like 10 years.
Well, it's
Oh,
because
yeah, so where does all the time go?
well, how do you think I became a mathematician? You gotta get really good at something. This is basics.
I'm just playing around, Dad.
I know. I just need to defend myself, you know. But no, so what I'm saying is that I know this game was definitely crafted with some love in it. I just think it's very weird that he would say it that way, especially when he knew some other fan games on this list, not saying any other ones, did put lots of love in their own. But I guess, yeah.
You're so modest, man.
Well, I am honest. I am honest. I just think that it's very important to realize, like, I'm just get tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. I would just play the actual games if I just wanted to see the exact same game over and over again. But that's just what I would think, because I'm coming from a perspective of a guy who literally would practice programming, re-engineer all these engines when I was a teenager. So, like, when I see this, I'm like, okay, well, what are you adding beyond just the games that you already had? And that's basically what I'm saying. And it's very simple. So I have expectations when I see somebody saying, "Oh, this fan game's great, but yours is terrible." I'm like, okay, well, so you like recycled fan games rather than original, new ideas, stuff that is a little bit more than just saying, "Hey, look, I just made a fan game. I made levels out of other people's stuff." But that's sort of what I'm saying. It's because I've seen people, like the creator, knock my game, and then claims that his is much better. Yet it's not original.
Oh,
That's sort of just my stance on it. I just have very high expectations, and I'm getting tired of seeing carbon copy works. I want original stuff. Yeah, of course. In terms of gameplay, it's fine. I'm not a fan of the engine, though, because it's sloppy, the charging and things like that. But like, it could have been done a lot better. I know exactly how we implemented the charge, for instance. I know those tints, for instance.
Design, a pro.
I am.
How'd you become a pro without any spare time on your hands?
Oh my god.
I'm going back to that.
Yeah.
I'm just looking down.
But no, I'm just saying, like, because keep in mind, like, my fan game, the reason why it's different is because other people wanted something that was different. Because when I gave them something,
when you gave them something different, they started bitching and complaining like little babies.
Oh yeah, no, it's true. It's true. They did.
It wasn't different they wanted.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, they've been seeing gameplay for years. Like, for instance, with my game. But the thing is, as soon as I gave them something that was exactly like the engine of the actual ones, they didn't want that. So I changed it, and then I did something a little bit. But yeah.
Mega Man Eternal Fart.
Yeah, it is a fart. Well, what we're talking about, it's a fart.
You should make a mod for your own game called Mega Man Eternal Fart, and every sound effect is replaced with a wet, juicy fart.
Ew. That does sound like something I could do for an April Fool's joke, though.
It isn't
I'm-
no walk in the park, though. A lot of these levels are still very challenging. Not cheap, but challenging, and that's something I can get behind. Out of all of the games mentioned, this is one you should try.
Mega Man Eternal Burst Chaser X Air Sliding. That's awesome. That's the slick name. Own together. You just need like ultimate at the end of that, and then you got all of
Yeah,
them.
just that, Dan. I know why everybody hates your game.
Why?
It doesn't have duck walking in it.
Duck walking. Duck walking.
Look, I can do the duck walk. Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool.
Come on, Cody.
But no.
I like your voice.
Cody, we love you.
You're the funniest one.
Like Zelda CDI.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
But yo, let's keep going here.
For sure. It's a love letter to classic Mega Man games, and the 6 years that have been put into making this game really show. I would say this is a fan game you cannot miss. And that is all we have time for today, sadly. But don't worry, next week I will be back
this
with
game's
part
good,
2
but I'm gonna
of
diss
Fan
all
Made
these
Mega Man games.
Oh, Jiro has a question. He says, Daniel, why not Warheart as your music composer for MME 2? Ah, that's a fair question. Have a beautiful night, Zio. It was nice having you around. So the answer to Jiro's question. Jasper Valentine, because I've been a big fan of his, and I think his work should be showcased. I have a good eye for these kind of things, but keep in mind that at the same time, I need somebody that's committed. Warheart has done things for Mega Man Eternal, and it seems like he's pretty busy with his own stuff. So I didn't want to bug him, but at the same time, I really like Jasper's stuff, and for what I need for the Game Boy style, Jasper really is the best choice, in my opinion. Like when it comes to what I'm looking for, because I know he can deliver.
Dan, just say it as it is. You got a hard on for Jasper.
No, but I like Warheart. I have nothing against Warheart. Warheart's great. He's been nothing but nice to me. I've been nice to him. We have a good, decent working relation. Although it's not really working, it's fan game making. But you get my drift. Like he's done work for the first game. I really love it. He's a good guy. It's just for what I was looking for the sequel. Jasper is spot on for what I need. Then the fact that he's working on original tracks. The whole game is mostly original. Jasper has shown himself by making albums that are Game Boy style to me, so I was very happy with what he's done. But yeah, no. Aside from that, he's done songs for the first game as well. So as far as I was concerned, he was the best choice for me because I think that he has potential. But nothing against Warheart at all. I think he's a straight up guy, very nice, and he's very talented too. But yes. But yeah, well, here's the thing, Jiro. Like, well, he's close to replicating the Game Boy style. But the thing is, I need a fan game done by the end of next year. I'm not gonna be waiting around till he gets it done. But yes.
Some more stuff like Battle.net.
So now it's time to dislike this sucker. Eat that, bad man, for being a Mega Man noob.
And then he realizes who disliked it and it's like, oh, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, bro.
No, I have nothing personally against him. It's just I think that he judged my game a little bit too lightly, seeing as he played it the least amount, so how can he judge it entirely? I personally think that if you want to get a good idea of an entire game's experience, you should play it from start to finish. Because you can't just judge it from like 5 minutes of playing and expecting something out of it that it never was. Which is kind of what I'm saying. Like, you don't go into a Mario fan game and expect each Mario fan game to play exactly like the originals. That's just not how fan games actually work. Because then you take the creativity out of the holder that it's designed the game. That's really the big thing for me. Like, you don't put that expectation on actual game developers. You only put the expectation that they kind of capture what you're looking for out of the originals. It doesn't have to play exactly the same. That's my point. And there's definitely a subset of the fan game community that has a very, I guess what I would say, closed-minded perspective about how to devise a fan game that no other fan game community I'm aware of has. And it has a lot to do with some animosity that they have against Capcom. That's a whole other topic.
Look at his face.
Oh my god! He's like, woo-wee!
Screen cap.
Screen cap, I do need this.
Hot diggity.
Hot dog, diggity dog.
Damn it,
Oh,
damn.
yeah, that's a song right there.
Well, no, I appreciate him for putting on the featuring my game in his video, which is
Oh, look,
nice.
I see a folder called Dan's Porn Collection.
No.
You naughty boy.
But no, I have nothing wrong with the guy. He's more than welcome to his opinion. But anyways, back to what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was going to put the chat up here while I get my next thing together. Last thoughts on Zelda. Okay, I'll try looking this up, and I'm just gonna take a look and see how long this video is, because Slashstar's videos, even a short video from him, is not short.
A short video from him? What do you mean? Like 7 hours? Like, are we watching?
7 hours. So let's see here. Okay. Just play half of it.
Just played half of it.
Just play half of it. Is it is the one that you're talking about, Super Text Mixer? Is it the one where he says it's last thoughts on top 17 Zelda games commentary, or is it hello, Shereen?
Wait, did you say it's too late?
Hello, sweetie. We're having fun in here. I'm enjoying the chat. It's delicious.
You know, doesn't she live with you?
Yes, she's beyond that door.
Oh, she can't come in and say hi to you?
No.
Sounds like my girlfriend.
No. I'm just that oppressive, aren't I? Yeah, she can hear the delay, which makes it really funny. Let's see. But yeah, no, that's fine, Jiro. Yeah, if you did your own version, that's okay. Yeah, in fact, I think when you commented on Jasper's video, you said something like that to him, and yeah, that's no problem.
Where is Jasper, anyways?
I'll see where he's at. Maybe actually it'll be a good idea to have him in here, because seeing as there's a couple.
Since we're talking about him, friggin'.
Yeah, let's talk about Jasper behind his back. Like, that's just
Get his
class
fucking
act.
fat ass in here. Friggin' jerk. Everybody's talking about you, and you're not even fucking here.
I just told him random stream is mentioning you in there. And I sent him a link. Oh boy. There we go. Now they can battle it out.
Mortal Kombat.
But yeah, no, Jasper hopefully will come in here and he'll be able to clarify what's up. But anyways, I was looking up. I'm trying to find this video checks mixer. What is it? Is it called Last Thoughts on Top 17 Zelda Games? Or is it Last Thoughts Zelda, and that's just the title? Because I don't get anything when I directly search that, but I do. Oh, that's the one? Okay. We're going to be enduring some insufferable pain. Okay, let's get this over here. We're all going to watch a bit of this, so if I get tired of it, we'll move on to what I have.
Oh my god! Oh god, he's hideous.
You're surprised to see me again, aren't you?
We see you all last time.
This video.
Oh my god, that music in the background!
It's his parents having sex again.
They really like the organ music when they do it.
Hey, Ganon, play Serenade My Parents, will you?
Else. With this update video, is that this is
Before this update video, I have hundreds upon hundreds of comments to make before we get started.
Parents are having an orgy.
Parents are having an orgy.
You get it? That's really funny.
Yeah, that's
Like
clever.
orgy,
That's clever.
Orgy? Yeah, that's pretty funny.
So I'm gonna say his parents are having an orgy.
Orgy.
An orgy. Cody Thomas, the moviegoer.
Quite the last name you have there.
Let's go into this. Well, actually, first I want to compare his voice to Cody's voice and see if my description of Slashstar's voice makes sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's listen a bit more.
going to be a permanent video up on my YouTube channel.
See, it's a nasally, more complainy version of you.
Look at that face. That face, though. He looks like a fatter version of a kid I went to school with.
Really?
Yeah. Except this kid I went to school with was incredibly skinny, but he kind of looks the same. Maybe he is Slashstar. Maybe I just didn't know.
But
Maybe,
yeah.
maybe he just ate all the Twinkies.
Oh my god.
That's going to be the first thing that I'm
Why
going
is
to
this music organy?
For the past few days or so, I've been going through Majora's Mask 100%, and I've been doing The Legend of Zelda 100%, and I was going through this game.
Majora's Mask is a good game. I like that one.
You see, in the Majora's Mask gave me the feels.
Okay, we're not trying to be the Godfather here. He sounded like a more fast-talking Godfather.
My
Oh,
god.
to
he
make
doesn't
you an
even-
offer.
My god,
Yeah,
he
there
doesn't
you
even
go.
get into any footage until, like... He doesn't really... Oh, okay, I get the title. It's commentary about his top 17. Okay. I thought he was going to be playing a video where he does commentary on top of it. Okay, interesting.
You come to me seeking guidance to the Water Temple, but I cannot offer you a guide.
I'll just talk about more for 40 minutes.
You gotta do this puzzle, and this puzzle will help you achieve victory. Victory in the name of our family.
Anyways,
Myself, it would
Never a
in
dollar.
order to remake the entire video of the top 17 personal Zelda games. And my final answer to that would have to be no.
no! Just no. Here we go.
Because after I went through both of those games, Majora's Mask and The Legend of Zelda, both of them 100%.
What's with the
I
fucking
think my
music?
list.
Okay, that wasn't me.
Mhm.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I was just talking to him. Boom!
Hello, Jack
How I feel about each of the Zelda games in turn is still pretty much the same. Even though I made that list probably about a year ago or so, I'd probably say the rankings are pretty darn close to them being the same. So
Pretty darn close. What did he like? Learn how to describe things for me? Pretty darn close, because that's not what that sounds like something I would say.
And you're supposed to be a scholar.
Yeah, but I have fun when I describe things. Like, seriously, I teach sometimes in my analysis classes, like, whole analysis techniques using dogs eating things as analogies. It works.
I bet you have experience there.
Oh, I do.
No,
That's just
Cody.
I've cleaned up a lot of dog puke.
Cody, for the rest of this stream, it's a rule. You have to talk like the Godfather.
Okay. I will try to give that, a shot.
yeah, that was the reason I wanted to bring up this update video. Is that there's not going to be a remake. Even though the new Zelda comes out or something, I'll probably mention where it's going to be on the list or something, but I probably won't remake another list. And, yeah, that's the reason is that at the rankings and things are going to be the same. If my feelings generally towards Zelda haven't really changed all that too much, there's not really a reason or anything to remake anything. But here's what I'll do for you, though, is that I'll go through this is kind of a weird thing to say. I'll probably do this unscripted because it will be...
It's unscripted. It's
You know what?
unscripted.
Dan, it'd be really cool if you could get, like, Slash Star on here one day.
Hey, I'm not opposed to the idea. If anybody wants to go talk to Slash Star,
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it'd be cool because it's like, we make fun of your videos, but, you're a pretty cool guy. Maybe we could,
Hey,
like...
I have nothing personally against Slash Star. I just find his videos to be rather interesting just because of his opinion.
He's got a very original point of view on a lot of things, and that's admirable, I suppose.
It would be nice to have a professional within the stream so he can talk about his opinions about why he feels this way about this Zelda character.
You sound more like an older version of Jack Sparrow.
What the heck happened to Jack Sparrow?
I'll tell you that, lads. The rum, it gets to you.
Wow, that's actually pretty good.
Thank you.
No, Slash Star doesn't get any.
That's actually pretty good.
I saved my money very carefully. Yo.
Where's the rum going?
We haven't even gotten anything yet. He's still talking about his setting this whole thing up.
Well, that's what happens. It's Slash Star. He's got to have like a 5-minute build up to his intro, and then his intro's got to last another 5 minutes, and then after that he's got to do a 5-minute prelude to the video talking about the series. That's how his videos always work.
Now, I've met many lasses throughout my time, but this Zelda character, oh man.
You lost the impression. You lost your way there, Cody.
Yeah, I know.
Go back to the Godfather.
Alright, back to the Godfather it shall be.
Edit this out.
And now you sound like old man Jack Sparrow.
I just want to give you an unscripted version of this. So
What? He wants to give an unscripted version? Didn't he say that he was going to sit down and edit this? But now he doesn't want to. He's going to put out a video that's unscripted.
Actually, to be honest, I think that Chex Mixer is finding me a little bit too funny. Like, for...
Hey, more entertainment. More
He
entertainment.
said haha toxic like literally twice already. I never get compliments for how funny I am.
It's because you're so hot.
Thanks for that.
Just to give you my feelings about each Zelda game, just in turn, this isn't going to be too big or flashy or edgy or anything like I said. This is just going to be me talking.
He's making up words like I am. NDD and whatnot.
I'll slide in some footage though too, so that way you can kind of get the feel of the Zelda experience as I'm talking about it. So the first thing that I want to talk about, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through each of the Zelda games in turn. If you remember my top 17 personal Zelda games, is that I went through each of the, just remember those rankings. Like The Legend of Zelda was at number 17, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker was at number 16.
Because you suck.
This is like bookkeeping with Slashstar with his top lists. Like he has a real like he goes really into his list. Like he kind of expects you to remember the numbers on his lists.
It's just like it's like that harp intro music. It's like bookkeeping with Slashstar, and then it sweeps the title in as the harp goes. It's like.
Okay, so Ryan the Human has a question. Hey Dan, I have a question. Do you have any opinions of Godzilla by Toho?
Which one? There's like 4 million of them.
Yes. I like me some giant monster movies. I typically enjoy them. I like old-fashioned giant monster movies. They're good.
I like the 90s one. The one that was made with That's a Lot of Fish. I like that one a lot. That's my favorite.
That's a lot of fish.
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 A fish.
What is like Matthew Broderick turning into Gollum or something?
That's a lot of fish. And then it turns into.
A lot of fish, that is.
What the heck?
Don't quit your day job.
15. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this into an extremely long video.
Take
and
the
I'm going to talk about each Zelda game in turn. Here in an unscripted version right here. So you want.
What the? Where's the Christmas music is kicking in now? When did this come out? April 15th? Why is there Christmas music playing? I'm the only one allowed to play Christmas music out of season.
It took him so long to record and edit this that it took him all the way past Christmas, and he just decided to keep the music.
I mean, like, listen to this. Listen to the music that's in the background. Like, listen to this.
I'll have to. So that way you can kind of sit back and relax and kind of watch this video as long as you want. It's going to be a long video.
Okay, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. All I know is it sounds like something you'd play on.
All I'm thinking, I'm getting a giant Christmas with the Cranks vibe going on here.
I know, right?
Yeah. And I don't even like that movie.
Was Slashstar one of the Cranks?
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm not taking in Christmas. I'm avoiding my parents banging upstairs.
They're the Cranks. I'm Frosty in the basement.
Oh my, these Louis.
They were planning to go on vacation.
Find out about my Zelda Max, and the reason I'm bringing this up is that
all the way to the max, yo. All the way to the max.
Got other projects, and there's other things I want to do, there's other things I want to edit, and there's other series I want to get into.
Oh, okay, it's a Zelda song. I didn't realize that until now.
Which one is it?
It's the it's.
Oh, that face though. Good.
Slashstar, don't make out with me.
So hot.
He's got his eyes closed, coming in.
So hot, Dan. I'm getting like a boner right fucking now.
The real erotica going on.
Like about to explode. Oh, fuck.
Oh my.
He's got like a mark on his forehead, unless that's my screen. No, that's him. He's got like a brown mark between his eyebrows. He stuck his thumb in his butt and then wiped it on his head and forgot that and he got itchy, so he was just like, he just scratches his eyebrow. Maybe that's just my screen. It's not dirty. It's not going away. And then there's one that's kind of like yellow next to it. That's gross. Why do I notice these things?
Oh my god. I was just given something that's rather interesting that came out today.
Oh.
So, we'll watch a little bit more of the Slash Star. We'll see where this goes. Actually, I'm very tempted to just kind of like go into this. I really.
Yeah, we could just talk about this for the rest. What happened to the feminist thing we were gonna watch?
Oh, I have tons of stuff. Just people in the chat were asking for things.
Okay. See, we care about you. I don't think I'm on camera, but we care about you.
Is it me or everyone? When Dad, all of a sudden, I mean Dad. That was awesome.
Yeah, sorry. For a second there, I had a child. Did we go, Dad?
No, we're still here. We're still here.
Did we go, Dad? Were we like quiet?
I think we were just for a moment. I was looking at one thing quickly.
Oh, because I was probably making some stupid comment and waiting for somebody to slap me in the face for it. Because I say a lot of stupid shit on here. Apparently, Shireen says the delay is messing with her.
Oh yeah, totally. Like she's literally outside this room. Like
she's like huddled against the door, like, what's going on? I don't want to acting at her.
But no, I want to show you guys one thing briefly. We're gonna take a Slash Star break. I just want to show you this. This is insane. I just have to show you this, just with the theme of what I was talking about earlier. Here's an article here. Came out.
Why? What?
A man ordered to tell police if he plans to have sex.
What happened with him?
Oh, let's see here. A man cleared of raping a woman has been ordered to give police 24 hours notice before he has sex.
Wow,
what the heck?
Embarrassing.
So this man is apparently in his 40s. He had sexual. Jeez Louise, this is horrible. Apparently, this was added in as a part of his, how they plan to do things with sex offenders. Although the fact that he was cleared.
Then why does he have to do that?
Because of feminism, remember?
I'm a feminist cunt. I make you do what I want because I'm a fucking cunt. You cis scum.
But geez Louise, I'll take a good look at this later, but holy geez Louise, this is kind
That's bad. He was cleared, and it's just like, no, you're getting punished anyways because feminism.
So let's see. Shireen says sexual risk orders were introduced in England and Wales in March last year and can be applied to any individual who the police believe poses a risk of sexual harm, even if they have never been convicted of a crime.
That's fucking stupid. That's like, oh, they just come up to me and tell me this because I'm a man and I could risk posing sexual harm on somebody.
Yeah,
they could literally just come up to you and
they
do
could
this.
literally do that. That's insane.
They could literally come up to you and do this. Like randomly come up to you and it's like, yeah, you have to do this now.
That's insane. Like, jeez Louise. I thought I was going to be showing some pretty crazy stuff. This is pretty messed up.
I think this wins.
I believe me, I have some pretty whacked out stuff, but this is really concerning. Holy jeez Louise. The stream just got serious for a moment.
Where is this that they do this?
Oh, this is in England and Wales. So that's over in the UK.
Pardon my language, but that's fucking retarded.
It is. It is.
I don't like using that word.
No, I haven't talked about blondies yet, Shireen. That's where we're gonna get there.
Blondies.
We're gonna have some fun with that. Later on, we're gonna be looking at a restaurant run by a very crazy feminist.
Here, let me put my placenta in your food.
But I want to look at some fun
We don't have
reviews from
ketchup,
this,
but you have my
and-
menstrual blood.
Oh, it gets interesting, but Shireen's like, awesome, I didn't miss the good stuff. I'm so innocent. I don't even say that word at times.
I need
Depends on
to
my
move. Hold on. Let me fix my audio here, because when I'm not on the speakers, my audio is weird. Open volume mixer.
But no, so let's see if there's anything else in this Slash Star that's redeeming at all. Let's go into this a little bit more. We'll give it a couple more minutes. If nothing else pops up, we're gonna move on because I got lots of other stuff to show you.
Going to be my final touch on Zelda before I move on to something else. So kind of a heads up on that.
Oh, I hear you.
The series, but no way. That was the reason I decided to sit down and
You might hear wind because I'm in the window.
on each Zelda game in turn, and yeah, it would just take an incredibly long time to
I'm a
get
good
everything
actor.
together.
Why is he making this like? Okay, I understand this is an unedited video, but come on, like. This video is almost 40 minutes long, and this isn't like a live stream or anything. Like, he could have easily have edited this a little bit. Like, you could go like Windows Movie Maker on this sucker and just go split, cut, and then you could get. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I know Farnsworth.
So let me see. I want to make sure I'm getting this right. I want to make sure I'm on the correct settings. So
What the heck? He hasn't even started. What the heck?
I like how he was just going for like 3 seconds.
I know. I'm so confused. Why is this still in here? Like, he could have easily taken the important bits, cropped them out.
Freaking commentary, dude. Come on!
alright, so the
Oh, it's finally starting!
I'm gonna go through the
Da-da-da-da.
Zelda. And if anybody wants to find out the full details about The Legend of Zelda, about why I don't exactly like it, is to kind of go through my top 18 personal hated Zelda dungeons. And on the entry, I pretty much cover everything about why I don't have a good time.
Can I say something about him for a second?
Yeah.
I really respect him for one thing. He doesn't capture footage himself, but he does credit like up front who's taking it from. And I actually respect him.
I have no issues with his editing except for these. Like, he could have done that a little bit more.
Oh, no,
but on his ones that you could definitely tell he puts effort in, it does a very good job editing, though.
Oh, I wasn't talking about that. I was just saying I respect him for actually crediting the.
Being honest about where he gets his footage.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't do that.
No, that's great. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
Like, oh, I got this.
I'm not really good with the exploring, just to the extent that with the scavenging and with going through the dungeons and like finding items and equipment, and it's pretty much a game guide for me. Is that the only way that I was able to sit down and finish that game out as it is that I needed a game guide by my side. Game guide. I mean,
Oh my God! Like, could you refine your thoughts a little bit more? Like, I understand he's giving his honest view, but refine, like you making a video about your thoughts on this. Like, you should have, like, didn't you think about this before you started making the video? It's like, nah, I'll just sit down and just start talking and hope I say something that I actually am going to say and conclude is my thoughts on it.
Side in order to finish it. So that's kind of the reason it's my weakest Zelda entry. But I know a lot of Zelda players, they can get into it and they can master out the controls. and everything, but I simply can't. Just like with some that have a hard time with Zelda 2, is how much I have a hard time with Zelda 1.
Zelda 1's pretty easy.
So
Yeah, the later dungeons are a bit challenging, but aside from that, like the only trick is just like a couple hidden spots.
I think Zelda 1 is pretty hard when you get to the very end. That mountain bitch.
Yeah, that's where some of the dungeon bits, and even the last dungeon can be a bit.
I don't
can be
like
challenging.
to be honest. I don't think Zelda 1 is very good, to be honest.
I enjoy it, but really, when you compare it to the other Zelda games, obviously, since it's evolved so much, it's definitely not as good at all compared to the newer ones. But
You
it's
need to-
still good. It's still a good NES game.
Do you know what I still need to do?
What?
Play Link to the Past.
You need to play that game. How
I haven't played it
dare
yet.
you? I'm so triggered by your mere existence of not playing such a game.
Well, it's not because I haven't wanted to. I just haven't been able to.
Yes.
I mean, Super Nintendos are bloody expensive. Not to mention that game's really expensive too. I mean, like what? Like $100 to $200 for a SNES, and then like a used one, not new, and then like another like $200 for a copy of Link to the Past because it's popular.
Yeah.
And that's
It's
a
not.
little
You
bit
can always
pricey.
get one of the. You can always get one of like the third-party like aftermarket consoles that you can get.
Yeah,
Watch
but then it depends on the account of still trying to find Link to the Past.
It's still a very popular game, so you should be able to find it. If not, you can always play other versions of the game. There's always the Game Boy Advance version. There's a whole bunch of other versions out there. I would say, since I know you have a 3DS, I would have said you can get it on there, but it's not on there.
And Cody linked something.
Cody links something. Well, I'm just so offended.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's actually pretty good.
I'm so offended that I just.
Wow.
You just can't see me right now, but I'm like running my arms down my body in a more sarcastic tone.
That's cool. It's $60 for a SNES.
Yeah, here, I'll put it over there. Now people can buy it.
Oh, it's fine.
And now people will know where to get it.
I actually already got something in the mail. I don't want to order again. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, what?
Oh my. Oh man, this is. Oh my.
those are my feelings, and that's kind of the reason I'm not too shaky or anything on that ranking that I got with the Legend of Zelda. Is that, yeah, I'm just really bad with the game, and not too many people like video games where they're bad at the game.
Hey, he has very similar reasons that that other guy didn't like my game. But hey, look at that. This game is pretty decent. But hey, that's a side topic. I just gotta dig that dagger in even deeper.
You know, it leads to a lot of frustrating moments, leads to a lot of rage quitting. I think that's everything with that Zelda game. Second game, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker.
I love Wind
Remember
Waker.
St. Ricky?
Here we go. This is gonna be fun.
Well, I want to know why he doesn't like it.
Okay, let's see.
And I know that a lot of people, when they saw the top 17 of Zelda games, they were thinking, oh, he put it at number 16, he must hate the game. No. I do not hate The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. That is the bottom line of one screen.
But I put him on number
Using the grappling in that room.
This is the real problem when you have lists that basically contain the major set of games, is that it makes it very meaningless of the quality of the game doesn't really go into it because you're just ranking them all. Like, there's no thought put beyond just, oh, I'm just putting them from what I like to the least like. But the thing is, when you put them on a list so low, it gives the impression that it's not as good. So, like, even a game like Wind Waker, which is a very good game, it's very weird.
I do not hate that game. The only Zelda game that I legitimately hate, probably up to this point, is probably The Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds. And yeah, the 100% with Majora's Mask did change my perspective about that game quite a bit. I'll talk about that when we come up.
I need 2 of them.
It's just screws Link Between Worlds. I even enjoyed Link Between Worlds.
I liked it too.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Sure, it did make a lot of callbacks to Link to the Past, but there was a reason why.
Yeah.
But still,
I don't want to get into spoilers because Jen's in the room and she hasn't seen it yet.
No spoilers.
But I really like the twist at the end. For anyone who's played it.
On speaking of twists, I was talking about Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Oh, don't please.
I'm not going to spoil anything, I promise.
That's what we
thing
got.
I'm going to say is there's a really huge twist at the end, and it'll leave some people either very unsatisfied or very, very excited.
Like a Shyamalan film. But yeah, I don't want you to talk about Xenoblade Chronicles.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's why we got in the big argument before.
Hashtag deal with it. Hey.
Hashtag deal with it.
Teenager. Well, for now, take my word for it that I do not hate this at all. But I can describe why it's a little bit lower to me. Is that the cartoonish graphics, they're not bad graphics per se, but they're not really a graphics choice that I could really get behind when it comes to The Legend of Zelda. That's not something that I can just choose or anything to just happen to like or anything. It's like toppings on pizza, I suppose. Is that I don't happen to be a fan of pineapple, and a handful of other Zelda players happen to. Weird analogy.
It is a weird analogy. It is a weird analogy.
Oh, so now he's talking about the next one, which is Skyward Sword.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about that.
Everybody just simply has different tastes, and the graphics, they're okay. Like, for about 90% of the time, I can handle it just fine with Wind Waker.
What the? I thought he was moving to Skyward Sword. He's still talking about Wind Waker. A clip of Skyward Sword went in here.
Maybe he cut back.
Here, let me go back there. It's a little bit less.
It's really a graphics choice that I could really get behind when it comes to The Legend of Zelda. That's not something that I can just choose or anything to just happen to like or anything. It's just like toppings on pizza, I suppose. Is that I don't happen to be a fan of pineapple, and a handful of other Zelda players happen to. Weird.
What the heck?
But everybody just simply has different tastes, and the graphics.
Oh, maybe he was talking about the dungeon. Maybe he was talking about something in Skyward Sword.
I don't know.
That might have been.
It doesn't seem like it's emphasized or anything. It just seems weird. Because it does look very similar to the next clip right after it, so it wouldn't surprise me if it accidentally kind of got through. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
Of the time, I can handle it just fine with Wind Waker, and I can go through the game just fine. And you'll see an extended thoughts about it on it soon. I have it done, like the scripted and everything, but I haven't quite sat down and edited it through. It's because I wanted to focus on my other projects at the moment. But I think the worst part about Wind Waker, in my opinion, is kind of the exploring. I know it's supposed to be the big grand adventure and everything, but the sailing, it's just something that I don't really prefer. It's what I said in the top. It's just a little bit boring for my taste. Just seeing, I call it landscape padding, is when you kind of sail through the waters and you just drift from place to place, island to island and everything. And I don't like landscape padding. I usually like being surrounded by a lot of different other landscape terrains at the same time. But just kind of watching like the ocean waves, I notice I fumble with the C button a little bit, and I kind of get bored with the camera, just start spinning it around. I
spend $20 on a card.
But no, well, that's pretty common to do. I enjoy using the C stick to do that. It looks really cool in that game when you're going up.
Just letting me buy a $20 card.
But I do want to repeat Wind Waker.
I also understand my addiction.
I love it just as much as the other Zelda games. Even though that it's at ranked number 16, and it still is.
Only 16, and it still is. Yo.
Good books. Fantastic Zelda game. Excellent story, excellent controls, excellent dungeons, excellent items. It's just kind of the sailing that kind of set it back a little bit. Alright, so number 15, A Link Between Worlds. That one does actually have a handful of positives, which is why I'm not really too shaky on it being number 15.
I thought you went off on a tirade that lasted like 14 minutes while you didn't like the game.
Yeah, I know. Here's where the contradictions of Slashstar's opinions start kicking in.
Yeah,
he literally just said earlier in this video he didn't like Link Between Worlds.
Well, like here, like a while back, you remember you and Marcus were talking about a video he made that was like 15 minutes long where he bashed Link Between Worlds because he didn't like it. He thought it was terrible.
Yeah.
So now why is he ranking higher than Wind Waker since he said he liked it as much as the others?
It's Slashstar, remember? Contradictory.
It's
contradictions don't exist in his thing. They're all perfectly consistent.
This man, logic does not apply to him.
That's old man Jack Sparrow. You know, it's your like Godfather impression sounds like old man Jack Sparrow. So let's just call that impression old man Jack Sparrow.
Okay.
And it's actually really funny. So.
You forgot?
Is that true about the complaints that I've given it with the extended thoughts and everything, but there are quite a few positives, like here and there. Like, I can actually handle the controls just fine, unlike my Legend of Zelda, and the traveling isn't quite so bad, like with Wind Waker. So that's kind of the reason I had it at rank 15 in the first place, and why I kind of stand by that now, is that it may be true. I think that A Link to the Past is superior, and that's just my opinion. Overall, I think A Link Between Worlds, I guess I'm kind of in between. Yeah, as I said earlier, is that Link Between Worlds is kind of the only Zelda game that I kind of have a hard time like getting behind, like faithfully, like compared to the other Zelda games. Is that?
Well, well then why is it higher on than Wind Waker?
Jen?
So confusing.
So Dan, guess what?
What?
Jen says to me in the other room that this guy sounds really stupid.
Yeah.
Jen doesn't even know what the hell we're talking about, you know.
She can sense the crazy. Actually, it's not crazy. It's just very weird. But interesting.
Yeah.
She agrees.
Yeah. I'm only going to give this a couple more minutes because I just can't take any more Slashstar.
The thoughts and with top 17 personal Zelda games have pretty much covered it all, so go and see those. And yeah, I made like a 10-minute video of that.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, Force Words, nothing really changed about it. I think everybody can agree that with Force Words, it's just meant to be a mini-game kind of Zelda experience, so.
That
face! That face! I need that. I need this face. That
I
face!
agree that with Force Words, it's just meant to be a mini-game kind of Zelda experience, so.
That face!
I'm gone on it. What about it?
I need this. There we
Dan,
go.
why does every moment in every stream always get gloriouser and gloriouser?
I don't know.
I know gloriouser isn't a word, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Hey, we already made up some other words on this stream, so it's okay.
There's not really much to go off of when it comes to
I
that.
want it to be February, so I go to local.
Number 13, probably the star of the show.
He's sounding
Which one?
about as bored or tired as I sound right now.
I'm pretty tired,
Actually, I'm not tired at all. I'm just very tired of this video.
but I am tired. I'm legitimately sleepy.
So
But I'm gonna stick it.
We have to address. Is that when I was doing the short mask? Is that?
Gonna beat it.
Well, what happened? Is that?
a few days ago, I said that I didn't.
Oh, it's Majora's Mask, the one that everybody's like, oh, you fucking bitch, why are you rated so low?
Yeah.
I like Majora's Mask.
I love Majora's Mask.
Okay, yeah, I love it too.
I love it.
I will fuck Majora's Mask.
Okay, I won't
That's
go
on my
that
cartridge.
far for my cartridge.
My cartridge doesn't work anymore.
It's too wet.
Oh my god.
It's too crusty.
Ew.
Sort of like Nancy Grace. She's crusty too.
That
That was funny.
Worlds and
Nice, Cody.
I'm going to say I switched with Wind Waker, but I started to get more into my OK books, and I guess to start is that there's half of me that agrees with what I said and what I don't enjoy in Majora's Mask, and that is saying
I wish they still had it.
if you don't have a guy.
This is just painful.
This gem. I wish these had M&Ms in them still because they smell like M&Ms, but I'm fucking starving, and the smell isn't satisfying me. It's making it worse. Oh, my mic was on.
Are you dying over there?
Well, I have these two little like tubes of M&Ms and they're empty, but they still smell like them, and it's making me fucking want M&Ms.
Inhale them. I have M&Ms.
Well, fuck you, you little bitch. You gonna drive all the way out here and give me some?
No.
Fuck you. What friend are you?
How dare you? Not give me
Monster
M&Ms in my
frisbee.
tubes. I need my tubes full of M&Ms.
These M&Ms, they're quite delicious. They
Monster
melt
frisbee.
within your mouth, not your hands.
Or anything to help you with the game. This is just me personally or anything, but it's a really hard Zelda game to get.
It smells so good.
This a lot of my life I've kind of done Majora's Mask without a game guide, and this is just me in general. I played video games a lot without a game guide because I don't know, I have some kind of pride or something about that, or maybe I'm just stubborn, I guess.
Yeah, check. I haven't played Link to the Past. I want to though. It's just it's not in the cards right now.
Fate hasn't thrown you that lovely, lovely piece of meat yet.
I haven't drawn the right hand.
Seriously?
Jen thought that was pretty bad. As I say, holding up like 40 Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
But and then you have to look back at the other Zelda games.
I'd like run the risk of like having 30 more cards discarded because of hand limit.
You should have folded when you held the chance.
For example, it took me a while in order to figure out the fish and putting it in Jabber Jabber's belly. I had to look up a walkthrough for that. And finding the hook shot for the Forest Temple, I had to go ask a friend for that. I figured that out myself. And so after all the
I couldn't figure out the Forest Temple. I couldn't figure out the Forest Temple. It's just so hard.
In which game?
Ocarina of Time.
You couldn't figure out the Forest Temple?
No. Slashstar just said that. He just said that he needed a guide to help him through the Forest Temple.
In Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask?
Ocarina of Time.
For Forest Temple?
Yeah, the Forest Temple.
I figured that one out when I was 7.
Well, I think you just said what exactly all we needed to say for this comment.
However, when Majora's Mask came along, I got through the Forest Temple in that one too when I was 8. But I needed a guidebook for the second dungeon, the Snowhead Temple. I was too hard for me as a kid.
You see, the temples, they are not forgiving to the Slashstar. Damn it.
Slashstar is not as skilled as a 7-year-old.
Oh,
my God!
well, you
Keep
see,
in mind, Ocarina of Time was my second game I ever beat. So I wasn't even that pro at games at all.
he wouldn't win. I'm smart. Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't. He wouldn't win. Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? Hosted by Jeff Foxworthy.
You know, you might be a redneck if your gun rack has a gun rack on.
No, Marcus isn't here, sweetie.
Unfortunately, Marcus isn't here. He might be here.
Marcus might be here next week, though. Next stream, though.
Yeah.
He has some personal things going on for the.
Yeah.
who don't know.
But he might be watching. I don't know. But either way.
If Marcus is watching,
We love Marcus.
yeah, we love Marcus.
We're
Jack
having
is
a
watching
good
Marcus
time.
McCann.
We're doing it with the spirit of Marcus.
So if Marcus is watching, say hi in the chat, Marcus.
His true gangster skills will never leave us. Alright, I forgot to do the voice. His true gangster skills will never leave us. They will be here to guide us throughout this year.
Okay. Dan, you put that on just as he was talking, the still image of Sasha. So it looked like the voice was coming out of him, and it was really funny. So now for the thumbnail, you have to like Photoshop him so he looks like a fat old Jack Sparrow. Shut up, Mike.
We examined your stool sample. It was delicious. Shut up, Mike.
That's gross. That's fucking nasty, Dan.
Hey, thanks, Shireen, for that one.
Fuck you, Shireen. I love you. You're my wife.
The reason I enjoyed the first match I looked up a 100% walkthrough guide for it.
You needed a guide. Loser! Loser! What?
The game a lot more because
he needed a guide for Majora's Mask.
I didn't have to.
But he also sucked at Ocarina of Time.
I know this is kind of weird for me to say, but that was one of those Zelda games.
I know.
Having your handheld was probably the best thing that I could have ever had in enjoying the.
Yeah,
as I go lay in the bathtub in the fetal position. You can.
So Jen said she didn't need a guide to get through the game, and I'm like, you had me, and she's like, yeah, I know, I didn't need a guide. I'm like, I am a guide.
Marshmallow Star, shout out, yo.
Yes, shout out to the Marshmallow Star.
Just finding
I know my friends are weird.
There were a lot of
Stop making fun of me.
all over the place, and when it came to the temples, like with the Great Bay Temple,
It's too hot.
the Stone Tower Temple, that really did help out a lot, especially with fading the straight data. Those things sucked. But where do I stand on the game now? I think it's okay. I think it's it's in the number 13 spot, as I said, and
Only number 13. It's still weird when the way he structures his lists. But no, hey, at least he thinks it's all right now. I remember his very negative thoughts about this game, about Majora's Mask. Still better structure than Watch Mojo.
as I said, I don't think it's as I said with the other Zelda games, I don't think it's a bad Zelda game. I probably guess the way that Majora's Mask kind of stands out compared to the other Zelda games is that you know how Oracle of Seasons is more action-oriented and Oracle of Ages is more puzzle-oriented?
Oh,
I think
yeah.
Ocarina of Time is
Totally.
Totally. You know.
You can probably tell, but I really like circle jerking the Oracle games. I really like the Oracle games, guys. I really like them. Hey guys, did you know I like the Oracle games? Hey guys, guess what?
It's hilarious because he actually has them there.
Hey guys, guess what? I like the Oracle games. He always talks about them, how they're like the best Zelda games. They weren't even made by Nintendo. Shut
They're
up.
made by Capcom.
Yeah, Crapcom is more like it.
I like them, but no, they're good games. But I just find he tends to focus on them a lot, which I can understand. They're great, but when you compare them against some of these other Zelda games, it's like, okay, like those are like top echelon kind of things. This is like an awesome Game Boy game, and it's all right. I mean, in its own right. But yes, let's finish hearing what he has to say about Majora's Mask.
Yeah, wait, before you continue. Guess what?
What?
I like the Oracle game. Did I forget to mention that?
These Oracle games, they are like the second coming of Christ.
That's right, because they're the Oracle.
I can totally see that KC screen cap, the one where he's like smiling like an idiot, and it says like at the top it says, "Hey guys, ... I like the Oracle games" at the bottom like a meme. Hey guys, I like the Oracle games.
Let's see if I can get that up there. Needs more dignity.
I tripped and broke my leg. I like the Oracle games.
He looks like a bigger version of me.
Hey, you got competition now.
Oh, damn it, I'm not as sexy. Damn it. I'm supposed to be the attractive one on the show. Because I'm the only one with the camera on all the time. So who else do you have to go off of besides me? I mean, you always got Dan.
Sexy or sexy toxic. And
I'll
sexy
get a camera soon. I just.
Cody, don't. You'll like outdo us all, and you'll all make us feel bad. Please don't.
Okay, fine. I'll stick to this cartoon avatar.
Oh, Gravity Falls is fucking awesome.
It adds to the mystery.
Yeah, you're Ford.
Zoomed up.
It's not quite the same because his camera quality is absolutely shitty. So you kind of need to like up the contrast a bit so it doesn't look so bad.
Yeah.
A mishmash of gray and blood tone.
Blood tone. You know, Slash Star is literally Slash Star.
He slashes the competition, for they bring shame to his honor.
More invitation.
Do you like my comment in the chat, Dan?
It's kind of something that invites the Zelda player into the world of Zelda. It's a great place for nostalgia. It's a great way to get them into the Zelda franchise. It's easy enough for anybody to pick up to play. It's a great environment, and I think Majora's Mask takes it a step further. You might be thinking, Ocarina of Time could be.
Did you like my comment in the chat, Dan?
You gotta close that still. It's
Slash Star.
Oh, it's Slash Star. Oh, I got you.
You said he's literally Slash Star, so I guess that's how I'll write his name now.
I have a feeling I know where he got that name from now.
Where?
That forward slash for the star is how you open up a comment in a lot of programming languages. Like if you have a block of code, that's how you open a comment.
I don't think he's that. I don't think so. Maybe he just thought it was
greater. Majora's Mask could be greater, but I think they're both great in their own ways. Is that
if we have
Majora's Mask kind of intertwines a lot of different elements that's not quite seen in the Zelda universe. Like I enjoy the mini games from it. I enjoyed the side quests and everything. I had a good time. As I said earlier, is that the only reason that I started to really get into Majora's Mask was that there was a guide there in front of me, just like with the original Legend of Zelda, to help me get through the experience. And because of that, I started to grow a lot more attached to the game. I have a lot more positive feelings towards it. And half of me does think that the game is bad in the sense that I had to look.
Okay, so his opinion hasn't really changed. Really, it's only gotten a half better at best.
up a guide in order to help me through it.
Well,
But
yeah.
I think this is
Because the general consensus is that Majora's Mask is awesome doesn't mean that he needs to think so.
Oh yeah, totally. No, that's fine. I just find it interesting. He has very interesting opinions.
He at least has the balls to say something out of the fucking normal, like norm on the internet. I mean,
Yeah.
most people just conform to the certain thing and agree with people blindly. He at least thinks for himself.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Seeing as a lot of the things I've been saying are not to follow the sheep herd, you know.
Yes, exactly.
better.
But not to be a total contrarian though. Yeah, it has to be healthy.
You guys can hear me fine though.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's always he's being very honest.
The positives rather than the negatives. And it says just that, well, I've went through it, and, well, I can't pretend that I had a bad time with the game or anything, but as long as I had the help, everything just started to fall smoothly into place, and it started to become better. It rose up above Wind Waker, and might take some people off, but Wind Waker slid back down to being my worst Zelda game.
That face! That's like the most shit-eating grin smile.
Very nice.
I gotta put that on slow, but I need this smile. Oh my god. Hello, Heather.
Do the Chucky, Dan.
You can't see me right now, but I'm doing the Chucky. Do the Chucky. Wag your tail. Do the Chucky. But I want to play that one little clip again.
Might take some people off, but Wind Waker slid back down to being my worst Zelda game.
Oh my god, I need to play it again. I need to slow it down. That's the way it works.
No, 0.25.
Smoothly into place, and it started to become better. It rose up above Wind Waker, and might take some people off, but Wind Waker slid back down to being my worst Zelda game. But as I said earlier, I don't
might piss some people off, but it slid down to being my worst Zelda game.
Maybe we'll watch the rest of this either later or next time. But, dude, I want to move on to a different topic. Something that will be entertaining. On top of this.
That was literally the funniest thing that's happened the entire stream. That was really funny.
that comedy made one slid up to my better one. That's the best thing.
That was really funny.
There we go. There it is. That smile. Oh my god.
Look at his face now. Now that I got everybody mad at me, let's move on.
Okay, so okay, so we have a choice. Would you be interested in hearing about a burger joint with a crazy feminist that runs it?
Is that the one that was the one Shireen was talking about?
Yes.
I take it it's not Five Guys.
It's not Five Guys. Someplace.
It's more
like
one girl and her period blood is ketchup.
We're getting kind of close there, but
Dan, don't tell me that's what it is.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's
yeah,
just
let's do that one.
interesting. You have two options.
We'll do them both.
Well, we'll do them both, but I want to know which one we should do first, because we'll probably do something in between them. Is we either have that, or we have a intersectional feminist who has a chronic condition, has very crazy ideas about how reality works.
I like birds because they're my dog.
It's crazy. But we're. Oh, I know you're kind of hungry at the moment. It's a burger joint that I'm talking about for the first one.
Fuck off, man.
Let's do the
The
burger
hills.
joint.
I hate
They
you.
have eyes.
Okay. So
I'm too late to go make something.
I'll open this up with Facebook. Let's see. Let's put that over there. And yes,
Blondie's Burger. I don't like the look of those.
Blondie's Burgers. Yeah.
Okay, they're not real. Okay.
Shit. Oh.
Blondie's Burgers, y'all.
Is that Blondie right there?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Yes,
she's
it
not
is.
blonde.
She has a rather interesting way of doing business.
She's not blonde.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that disappointing?
You know what I think?
Why couldn't it be the 80s band?
Dyed her hair with her period blood.
Put period blood on his ketchup.
Yeah.
It's not crazy.
But I think she also dyed her hair with period blood because it's like period blood red. And she's a feminist, so.
I'm getting there, Shireen. I'm getting there. I gotta introduce it. It's a restaurant. It's
Burger joint. Talk about the bathroom thing. We can only do one thing at a time, Shireen. Shut up.
But yes, this is from my home. I'm not technically in Winnipeg, but you know what I mean. My home province. So this place is in Winnipeg.
The town I live in.
Yes, it's in the town you live in.
Oh, good. I guess I'll have to go. I really don't want to go there.
Yeah,
but
now
I think
you,
I'm gonna have
should.
to.
You should.
Now I have
could
to
make a
go
pretty
there,
epic
but-
video about it.
I guess I could come. I guess I could go there, and then like on the stream after I do it, I guess I could tell you about how horrible it was.
You should get like a camera and like put it in
don't
like
have a
your
camera,
ads. Like put like a.
Well,
like,
Jen has a camera. I could probably take it, but she'd probably be like,
You crazy misogynist! Get out of here with your camera!
but no.
I heard Jen laughing.
Okay, so I should. So just to open this up here. Shreen is triggered at the moment.
I'm triggered.
So to open this up, so right now I'm on the business's Facebook page. So you're gonna be pretty surprised based on some of the reviews I'm going to show you how this is going forward.
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom this up so it's easier to read.
Wait, we aren't like actually watching a video or like a story or something about this. So
we're gonna be looking at like content. We're gonna talk about some stuff because I feel like it.
Okay.
I'm horrible that way.
Jordan's going to turn off his camera.
But the other feminist thing, we do have a video. Don't worry. But
Oh,
no,
great.
I'm gonna read through this stuff. Don't worry. You don't have to do any reading.
Okay.
So this is the Blondie's Burgers Facebook page. So these are posts that the business is putting up on their Facebook. So one thing that they really on this page becomes very apparent is that instead of kind of like, you know, if you work in the service industry, the most common thing is that you kind of just have to treat customers, even if you don't like them, with respect. Otherwise, people will say, hey, look, why should I go there?
What?
But the thing that makes it rather interesting.
What the fuck?
Oh my, what's happening? Oh, your camera's off at the moment.
Yeah, sorry, I just read what the post said. That was pretty fucking weird.
Yeah. So I'll open it up and saying, so tired today, I had to lean against the cooler to hold myself.
No, Dan, let
Not
Cody
because
do
it was so busy.
Cody's
but
the
because-
voice.
Okay, I'll have to do it in a voice. Okay. So today,
Do it in a
I'm trying
feminist
to lean against the cooler to hold myself up, not because I was so busy, because I haven't been able to sleep for the last 15 years.
Really?
Is it any wonder I'm miserable all the time? Sandwiches, salads, and dogs all day. Hey, look at my new sign. I had to make the bathrooms non-gender specific.
I'm usually very good with voices only, jeez Louise. But no way.
This doctor had a heart attack from the anger I felt every time a boy went in the girls' bathroom. Now I don't give a crap, just like it says. Got a strange message from a customer from like 15 years ago. Apparently I didn't pour his coffee to his satisfaction. Should have dumped the whole damn pot on his crotch. Perhaps it might have been a We had pots of coffee back in the day. The Keurig machine had yet to be invented. On another happy note, I'm off to my friendly neighborhood shoppers. Till tomorrow.
Go there. Who would want to go there with that fucking post? You sound like the most obnoxious cunt I've ever heard.
Oh, it gets way worse. It gets way worse.
All you do is complain about how you have customers.
Oh yeah, well, like here's the thing. Like, well, this is the first thing.
You know what would be really funny? Wow. I should go to her place and just like troll her real hard.
Some people have suggested doing this on Reddit. but no.
I just walk in with the Troll song playing like full blast, and I don't give a crap. Sorry, you don't give a crap. I don't give a crap.
Well, here's the thing. Well, if you haven't, there's this fad that's been going around about treating customers absolutely horribly, and that's like a fad right now, where people think that's a good business plan, and people go to these places expecting to be treated horribly, like it's some sort of show.
Like, you know what? It's like McDonald's been doing that for years, and nobody gives them praise. They've also been treating their employees like shit too. I mean,
yeah, I don't know enough about the policies with McDonald's, but no, it's just like this is already an issue that some people already have some problems with. Like the whole gender-specific bathroom thing is a pretty controversial thing. Like, and there's a lot of problems with doing that. Like how like. Yeah, there's a lot of instances of where if you do stuff like this, where you remove gender-specific washrooms, you open yourself up to liabilities, like voyeurism, all kinds of other nasty stuff. But no, this is pretty much identity politics kind of thing. It's very classic identity politics, where it's all about we gotta get rid of all of these gender roles because they're all evil. Yet our society depends so much on actually needing to get things done, And it's not even sexist to say, hey, look, maybe there's some things men are good at and what women are good at usually, but it doesn't mean all of them. But come on. So you've already did something that will already divide your customer base, because it's pretty controversial, especially in Manitoba. So what she did was she covered up the men and women signs over on here too. So the most tackiest way possible.
That looks really terrible.
You see, that is a sandwich I will not feed to my worst enemies.
Yeah, there was a sandwich. Hey, we haven't even got to the price policies yet. We haven't even got to the juicy stuff yet, but this is already a pretty controversial thing.
Let's see.
Now.
Today was filled with memories of my family, history, my kittens, and my deep, deep love for Ireland. Amazingly enough, there was no crazy people in here today. Wednesdays are usually crappy days. Fighting with suppliers, no punctuation. And today was no different. I have 4 of them, comma. One who is just dumb, 2 who are generally good, space, comma, space, and 1 that treats me like a sack of shit. I was so nice to everybody who came in today. So if any of them write there, the fucking words. If any of them write a bad review about me or say something nasty on here, ... I am going to I'm going back to being a horrible monster caught space period. It's not in my nature to be all sweetness and light. Weird face. Nothing today but burgers and poutine.
I like that.
One order of rings, a clubhouse salad, a clubhouse sandwich, and a dog. And to make the day even better, no floating turds in either of the in either of the bathrooms. Hooray! I knew I forgot something else that happened today. I went for a really chest x-ray. They told me to come back when I had one. That's odd. That's odd. Because last week when I had my mammogram, it took 2 technicians just to lift these puppies up.
Oh my god!
Holy
Keep in
shit.
mind, this is the person that
that's
cooks your
amazing.
food there.
Who fucking writes this shit on their fucking, like, talk, okay, do this on your personal Facebook, not your professional business one.
Well, we haven't even got to the part where
Oh, you want me to read this one too?
You know what? I can read the
this
next
one.
one.
I want to read this one. I want to read this one.
Fine.
I want to read this one.
Let Cody do this one.
Okay, Cody, you get to read this one. Cody, it's your turn.
Okay.
But this one's
Okay.
good. I was wanting to tell me when you need to scroll down.
Well, he's going to read it out loud, so you should be able to tell.
The Legend of Marcus.
Well then, another week
Oh, you're
has
supposed to do a
come
crazy
and
bitch
gone.
voice.
Fine.
Fine. Oh my fucking god. Privilege talks. Another week has come and gone. And yes, I have another bad review. This one is from Robert. He was in today. And he had a half pound with his lovely wife.
Wait, like they had like
Sentences with no context.
and they just left. So they like had half sex and then they left.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
I
fuck
thought
half pound
everything
is.
was just fine. Especially just the way he was wolfing down that burger. Apparently not. The burger was flavorless. He opted out of the cheese and bacon because there's an extra charge.
Well, that shit shouldn't be charged in the first place.
Oh, we're gonna get to the cheese charge later, though. Like, there's an important reason why she mentions that.
Okay, and
And if that wasn't enough, some random Andrew guy pops up on one of my crazy pics and tells me I'm a disgrace to the profession.
gee, I wonder why.
What profession is he talking about? Cooking or prostitution?
Probably the latter.
Don't get me in trouble here, yo. They're like,
I
I'm
don't
gonna go on
give
this
a
guy's channel. How dare he speak ill of me? And anyway, even if we're having just fun.
James Cody Thomas is my Facebook. You have a problem? Come direct it to me.
Come get some. John Cena style.
Maybe he heard the rumor too.
Damn it. Whatever.
Well, I can't drown myself because I did that last night.
Then why are you still here?
Had thoughts of hanging myself in the basement, but what if I changed my mind? All the other prostitutes are working tonight. No one to cut me down. Well, I'll tell you what I think. I think Robert's taste buds are somewhere where the sun doesn't shine. And as for Andrew, what I do in my life is my business. And how I run my business is also my business. The business is business is business.
Take a drink every time she says business.
So why don't you go and mind your own business?
Well, there's a drink.
Or maybe your life and your business is too fucking boring. Mine isn't. Sucks to be you, Andrew. That rhymes. Hey, guess what? Andrew is a musician. Damn. I knew I forgot something. To the person old Henry bar in the men's bathroom. Seriously?
She has an obsession
Should have shot on the walls.
Well, someone must be sitting comfortably.
Why is there a picture of a cat here?
I don't know. Maybe she
That's
lets.
like thinking
Maybe
old
she lets. Maybe she lets it shit on the burgers of the people she doesn't like.
Yeah, they're pretty big burgers. That's their gimmick. They make big burgers. But no. Okay, so let me explain this a little bit. So her, in quotations, gimmick is that she like is this B word.
Yes, say the word.
Yes, but the thing is, the gimmick doesn't work because she goes back both ways. She doesn't let the people that have a problem with her like speak out at her and play into it. Because they're actually like people legitimately upset with the quality of their food or their service. Yes, that's the unfortunate thing with the crack book.
Blondie's burgers. All right, I'm going to the Facebook page myself. I want to see what this woman looks like up close, because like you have terrible resolution on your.
Yeah.
Stream.
Yeah, I really should be just sharing
To be honest,
I should be presenting this.
Oh my God, this woman is a massive cunt. Look at that. She looks like a skeleton.
It's skeleton.
She looks like a zombie.
She looks like a more unattractive version of the girl from The Fifth Element.
Yeah. It's like you sucked the life out of her.
What kind of place is
But then
this?
again-
Is this like, what is this?
It's off.
Hell.
If you're ever
I'm
curious,
looking at the picture where she's like leaning on the freezer,
yeah.
and I'm like, that's like a shitty television and like a wall full of pictures and like a couch. Like, what the fuck? What kind of place is this?
Hell.
It's an interesting place. So I wanted to get into some of these reviews because it'd be very fun to go through that. So you got kind of a premise here that she has no shame to insult people that leave bad reviews openly on the business Facebook. Like come on, like it's a business. Like you wanted people to give you money. Like now Blondie's does have a tradition. Like it's been around for quite a while.
Okay, let's see how long it would take me to get there by bus.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't take you that long from where you are.
Well, I'm all the way in Transcona, which is like way out of downtown.
Don't
That's
tell
right
the
on Main
internet
Street.
that. Though I don't know how many people would want to go to Transcona. Transcona, I
What are
like
you
Transcona.
talking
can't.
about?
I don't have the money.
Yeah, that's my address. The address is 1969 Main Street. Not mine.
Don't dox the business, although we were on the Facebook page.
It's public on Facebook. Oh shit, there it is. Save to my locations. Let's leave right away. Let's submit that right now. Okay.
My Jero's like my eyes.
All right. Let's see what we got. Blondie's has 3.1. That's a little generous.
Oh, it is because there's a lot of inflated reviews in this.
Okay.
know,
that
the only
doesn't take
good-
very long. Look at that.
You know, I would trust this business that I posted over this Blondie shit.
Yeah. But basically, you get the impression from what you're even just looking at right now. But I want to go into more deeper ones.
I mean, look at this. That's all it would take. Like, it would take like, if I left right now, that's not right now, but it would take like half an hour to get there.
But there's this incident that this person over here writes about that actually pops up in a couple of these different websites. And I wanted to go over it because it's a rather interesting look into the mentality of how this business is being run.
You mean the mind of a psycho bitch?
Perhaps. So this is on the TripAdvisor. I'm just gonna zoom this sucker a little
So,
bit.
Jen and I were thinking of going to Salisbury House on our 3-year anniversary,
Ooh.
but I think we should go here.
Longest burgers aren't worth it. Yeah. All the gimmick is, from what I can gather, because keep in mind, I've never eaten here, so I can't comment on the food myself. But keep in mind, I've worked at places within a block of this place, and I would not go near it.
How long has it been in business?
Like 25 years.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in business much longer.
Oh, I know it isn't. They've actually gotten some health sanction issues, code violations.
That's not good.
And like this goes back a while back, but apparently they had much better standards with their food and things like that a long time ago. But right now it's not doing the greatest. So let me describe the situation here. Here, I'll read this. Some friends and I wanted to go there. Went in at 7:15, not knowing the time they closed. She shouted at the waitress,
"Yes, Cherie.
Get them out of here.
Love you.
We're closing in 15 minutes."
Your girlfriend's going to bed. You should say goodnight to her. Jan, we can stop the stream for like 2 minutes while you say goodnight to your girlfriend.
But she's watching. I could just say.
That delay, though, that's called being lazy and not being a very dutiful boyfriend.
Because I'm right now talking to everybody. I don't want to leave anybody waiting.
Oh, trust me,
Cody and
we'll
I
be
can
fine. We'll live.
She could probably just hear me through the wall.
Oh, you're so friggin' lazy, man.
I'm not lazy. She's just over there.
Come on, be romantic. Come on, go
I
to your
am,
guy.
but I'm right now on the stream.
Apparently he doesn't trust us, Cody.
Well, I can't blame him. I wouldn't trust me either.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. You are a pretty horrible person, after all.
Yep. The biggest bastard that there is.
So let's see. So this is. So let me finish reading this. So let me basically describe the situation.
Oh.
What happened was these people came in at 7:15. They're closing in 15 minutes. Now keep in mind, there's also another review of this saying 45 minutes, which would make sense as a close at 8. So 7:30 or 8 o'clock in this story. So apparently what she did, she went out after the fact and started talking about them on Facebook.
Oh.
Right after the fact, like because they left because they didn't want to be an inconvenience for them. So she goes out on Facebook and starts complaining about them. Like, and we got some positive one here, mostly nostalgia. But the price, oh yeah, I'll read this one. So it's 3 out of 5. Seems kind of in the middle, kind of thing. I've heard about.
It seems kind of generous, actually.
Oh yeah, 3 is pretty generous for what you're going to hear here. This is where the cheese charge is going to come up here.
Anything
so I heard about Blondies and decided to stop on a whim. If you've never been there before, just drive down Main Street and look for the dirtiest building ever. The place is like a shack with very dirty windows. Capital W windows.
Windows.
You know, Microsoft Windows, yo.
Windows.
And
Probably.
a sign
That's fucking hilarious.
They probably
Best review ever, man.
they probably mean Vista.
Yeah. It's so old that you can barely read it. Once I found the place, I walked into a dump. Not sure how to describe the restaurant, but it is so old and run down with a bad odor when you walk in.
Very bad odor.
Yes, very bad odor. Sorry.
Does it smell like rotting vagina and period blood? Isn't this woman a feminist or something?
Well, she is a feminist.
Oh God.
How are we aware of this? I haven't noticed.
Well, gender-specific bathrooms. Oh, there's gonna be other reviews that'll come up talking about it.
Okay.
Where the male patrons of the restaurant feel like very very uncomfortable because of the way she talks to them.
I think everyone should feel uncomfortable.
Well,
You're here, Cody. We're always uncomfortable.
Yeah, good point.
so
I'm sorry. That was really mean. I'm sorry, Cody. I love you.
now kiss and make up. Now we need Cody X toxic fan fiction.
Oh God.
Now and Cody has to write it.
Oh yeah, that's gonna
Oh,
be
good. Now you can write your deepest fantasies about me, Cody, because we know you really love this body.
Such a sexy man.
I'm glad people can't see my camera because you're like featuring right now, aren't you?
Yeah, right now I'm on the full screen.
Yeah. So nobody could see what I was doing. That's a secret between me and Cody.
So let's see here.
Cody, meet me in the bathroom later.
Okay.
Girls' bathroom.
The non-gender specific bathroom.
Don't forget to leave a Mars bar.
No Henry.
Old Henry, okay.
I should actually buy an O. Henry, go there and put it in the toilet.
Oh my,
I'd have to order a burger though, so not to look like a total asshole. Like, can I use your non-gender specific bathroom, please? Great. Here's an O. Henry. I love the O. Henry in there for you, my dear.
So let's see. Okay, so let me continue. So I do get the point as that is. I do get the point as that is the character of the restaurant, but it's so overboard when it comes to being run down and messy. I sat down for my meal, and after all was said and done, I asked for a milkshake to go. The burger was very good, by the way. The service was okay, but I was shocked when I went to pay my bill. You have to remember, not all costs are listed on the menu. For a burger, a can of Coke, and a milkshake, it was well over $30.
What? And that, like, okay, it's not just because our dollar sucks. I mean, I can go to McDonald's and buy like okay, I don't like McDonald's, but I could go for like a double Big Mac meal with fries and a drink, like a large drink, and I could only pay like $8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more than what he got.
Like,
if I added a milkshake on top of that, I would have paid maybe like $5 more. I mean, it wouldn't even be half of that. That's fucking ridiculous.
Even then, these are big burgers, but like that's ridiculous. And keep in mind,
they're trying to stay afloat.
Yeah, they're looking for a lot of profit there. I also asked for a receipt.
And this place is in Winnipeg.
It's in Winnipeg, yes.
This place is in Winnipeg. What the fuck?
And easily one of the more competitive cities.
Like downtown running this shit. That's fucking horrible.
Well,
that first line though is like, don't know where, never been there before. Just drive down Main Street and look for the shittiest building you can find. That was perfect. And that was really funny.
That was just great.
Buddy, I like this confused thing. That's what he called.
But I want to talk about the cheese cost. I want to talk about the cheese upgrade. So here comes some interesting stuff. I also asked for a receipt, but they did not give them out, but only handwrite them. When I looked at the receipt, I noticed they changed. I'm guessing they meant charged $3 for real cheese upgrade and a whopping $18 for a milkshake.
$18 for the milkshake. That better be the size of the fucking planet.
It's Blondie's, Justin. Blondie's. It's on Main Street. Right by Kildonan Park. Let's see here. It was huge, though, and enough for at least 2 people. As I walked out of the door, my eyes were still bulging at the bill. I'll probably be back, but not a place I would frequent. And that's a generous review.
Wow.
I want to find this list. There's a list here. Oh my.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, okay, I found it. Okay, I'm gonna read the review.
Good.
I'm gonna show you a list. Now, this is the list that they give you, and they have to follow the rules of the restaurant.
Oh.
That has rules. Like, some people have compared this restaurant to Amy's Baking Company.
Are you fucking serious? We have 8. Okay, well, 1 second, Dan. Do not continue. I'm going to inform Jen, and she might want to sit in on this one. Hold on.
Well, it's Amy's baking service.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a Canadian thing?
No. Okay. If you take some time, if you don't know what I'm talking about, watch the episode of Kitchen Nightmares. Look for Amy's Baking Company. You probably can find it on YouTube. And it's the one restaurant in that show where Chef Ramsay actually walked out of helping them.
Oh yeah, I think I found it. It's a first search. It's first result on Google.
Yeah. Obviously,
Amy's Baking Company was pretty terrible. I said to Justin in the chat, we should go. You're paying though, and he's like, lol, no.
Get Gordon Ramsay in there. I can't fucking believe
Before we
it.
continue, I have to explain this to Jen. All right. So, we were reading one of the reviews of the place, and like the first line was, "You've never been there before? Well, just drive down Main Street and look for the dirtiest building you could ever find." That's literally what it said.
3 out of 5.
He gave it a 3 out of 5. Apparently the burger was good. He ordered a burger. No fries, just a burger.
Yeah, they don't serve fries with the burger. They just give you a burger.
$30.
Wow.
Yeah, I was explaining to them. It's not just our Canadian prices. I mean. All right, continue, Dan.
So, okay, 2 of my friends wanted to try this place, so we went to check it out. One of my friends was waiting 12 years to check it out. As I was saying, this is kind of a tradition in Winnipeg that some people have. That you have to go to this place
20 years to
go
be
with the crazy lady. So I think he should have waited about another 24 years, to be honest.
Yeah. Then in most cases it'd probably be closed.
Yep, that's the point.
Because it's 1 out of 5. I'm not a huge burger fan, so I just got the poutine made with, in quotations, real cheese curds. I asked if the single serving size for whopping $12 was big. I was assured it was. Well, when it came, it was obviously from a... Okay, well, I'm going a little ahead of myself. I'm getting excited. When it came, it was a small portion in my books, and I left hungry. The fries were obviously from a box. The real cheese curds were obviously shaved mozzarella, and the gravy was average at best. So when I compare this to, let's say, Half Moon's poutine, which has fresh cut potatoes, real cheese curds, fairly decent gravy, a bigger portion that only costs $7, which is $5 less for a way better product. Blondie's doesn't even come close in comparing.
Okay, from what I hear, Half Moon is really good because Jen.
It is really good.
Jen used to work there.
There's 2 places I would recommend if you're in the Manitoba thing, in that area. If you go to Lockport, 2 places that you should try eating are Half Moon and Skinner's.
Oh, Skinner's is good. I like that.
I love Skinner's. I could go for some fries from Skinner's with their milkshakes and like a good hot dog. Or
hey Dan, I'm starving. Can you shut the fuck up right now?
I know. I'm making myself hungry just by talking about that.
That dude is.
I miss good quality food.
This with whatever.
Okay. Okay. So my buddies did kind of enjoy their burger. Size of their patties was their biggest compliment, but other than that, nothing to write home about. That being said, they were also disappointed with the fries, which was not what you would expect from a burger joint like this. when I read back the menu, when I read the back of the menu with all the funny rules, I thought they were a joke at first, but then but as you sit there, you realize they were actually true. I felt uncomfortable in this restaurant. Not a good atmosphere in my view, and I will not be returning. So overall, I find this place kind of shabby, way overpriced, low quality on the food I ordered. My opinion is to save your money, hit up Superboys just up the road near Inkster, or drive out to Lockport for the Half Moon. So I want to show you these rules. Oh yeah, there's some other great places. You got Sonia's. Yeah, Sonia's is pretty good. Yeah, Sonia's is good. Let's see here. I want to show you these rules. These are the rules, and now keep in mind, these are actually written, from what I recall, they're written on the wall as well.
And these are the rules?
Okay, I need to download this picture, because it's, for some reason...
Yeah, it won't zoom.
I need this picture.
You should have. I'll link you their Facebook page, Jen, and you can read like her posts and shit. Like she's posting on the thing, like she's bitching about people that come in and she's like complaining and stuff. It's like she's Amy's Baking Company. I'm not fucking kidding. Yeah, and she's not even blonde. What a ripoff. I mean, fucking seriously. You got one job, Blondie. Get her fucking right.
Yeah, so today, I had to lean against the cooler to hold my... Oh, we read that one already.
Okay, so I'm going to read this to you because I can't seem to get it, so it is...
Almost the
Find
same
hotels? I don't want to find hotels. I just want the picture so I can show you guys. Let's see. Okay. I think this is probably the best we're going to do.
Oh, hold on, Dan.
Can't you right-click the image?
Yeah, I'm trying that.
Oh dear, someone named Keith just gave me a bad review. Sad face. 1 out of 5 stars. I should go and drown myself. Oh, and anyone wanting to turn me eye for this pic? It's been done several times, and yet it just keeps coming back. Hey Keith, I only need 4 more likes, and I'll have 7,000.
And my body
She's sitting in the... Okay, she's sitting in the sink in the kitchen.
Yes.
That is so unsanitary.
I know.
There's a lot of pictures of cats in there.
Is it Winnipeg?
Yep,
Winnipeg.
This restaurant is in Winnipeg.
Yeah, it's on Main Street. It's half an hour away to go.
But no, I want to read you these rules. But yeah, no, like her shtick is that she's this really like crazy chick.
Okay, why?
But the thing is, it doesn't work when you take customers and you just like throw what they think or their customers like poop. They want to give you money for a service.
Hey Dan, I just saw something.
You're just to get a rile out of her.
Thanks for the compliment on my bitchy feminist voice, but I can't pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call you Jiro.
It could be Jiro, or it's not pretty sure.
Hyro. Hyro, are you Hispanic?
Anything like my characters in the Mega Man Eternal, it's Jiro.
Hey Dan, I have an idea.
Or it's Jiro Zero.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Maybe you can try the print screen and then open.
Oh, good idea. Let's do that. I'm going to just do this on the other screen, and I'll print screen it. Very good idea.
He says, "Oh, that voice, I'm dying." What with that voice?
That whole thing.
Well, she's a fucking cunt. I know Dan doesn't like that language, but we're allowed to speak it because he's a...
Yeah, you can speak it. I'm a swearer pussy. You know?
What is with rule number 5?
Sweetheart,
save this.
When are you going to bed? It's like 9:20 right now. Do you have to? All right, it's Saturday. It's Friday. You don't need to go anywhere.
Okay, I'm going to try reading this to you. Unfortunately, the quality isn't the greatest.
Never come in the back door unless you need the wheelchair ramp. If your order is wrong, it's your own fault. 3, if you don't like to wait, pre-order. Then she gives the number. 4, boys, stop using the ladies' room.
Number 5,
Yeah, there's literally just accents.
Six, bringing your own drink or food will get you a swift kick.
In the pants.
And then you will be shown out.
The pants.
Where are we?
We're at number
Ordering a
7.
milkshake when it's busy will result in death.
Ordering a milkshake when it's busy will result in death.
It's true. It says death. Like, it seriously says death.
If you order water, you might want to actually drink it.
No thanks.
Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
What is the speed velocity of an air-laden swallow?
Wait, what?
Any problems with the
It's from
prices of stuff? The stuff or the what the fuck? This is too blurry. Something.
Okay, I'll read it to you. What number are
If
we
you
at?
have any problems with the prices, the staff, on the way the place is run, McDonald's is down the street.
Yeah, McDonald's is I could get a better
Yeah,
meal
so,
deal.
so the solution is just to blame the customer if their service is horrible.
Yeah, don't like our service? Fuck off.
Yeah.
I should just
you
say,
gotta deal with customers sometimes if you want
like
to
a cunt. How cunty.
So here comes 11. If you order an item and Blondie doesn't feel like making it, don't be surprised to hear her cursing and plates crashing in the kitchen.
Wow, real professional.
Do not sit on the only dirt. Do not.
Do not sit at the only dirty table.
Yes.
Do not take menus off one table and carry them with you to another table.
YOLO! You know what? Someone should take these rules and just do them while screaming YOLO. Every single one.
What?
Just
Make a
scream,
viral video.
You should just go break every single one of the rules.
yeah, just scream YOLO.
YOLO! And then you run out.
Hey Dan, next time you're in town, if this place is still open, we have to go.
Yeah.
No, I'm not kidding. We have to go here.
Yeah, I already know someone else that I wanted to take too, so if you actually be interested, take a group of people here.
We should all go at once. That way, if something bad happens, we don't have to go back.
Yeah. And hey, there's actually a lot of good restaurants near there.
Yeah, if she's a cunt, we'll just go to like McDonald's.
Well, there's other good restaurants around there. Like heck, there's a pizza hotline literally across the street.
That's a good place. I like pizza. Do you guys? I guess Pizza Hotline's like a Canadian thing, so I guess Cody wouldn't be familiar with it.
Nope.
Well,
they don't have it here. They don't have Pizza Hotline here.
Yeah, it's only like in Manitoba and Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
But like, they have like the easiest to remember phone number ever, Cody. It's literally, they even have a catchy jingle around it. It's 222-2222. Great pizza at a great price. That last part's kind of not true, but.
What, the great pizza or the
That's because of
great
our dollar, not
price?
because their assholes like fucking Amy over here.
Oh,
Anyways, let's go back on this list here.
I did manage to find one, but that's in Maryland.
Okay, so let's see.
They also
We
offer
were at
Hotline. I mean, Jerry Cianfloni, the creator, oh, he's so sexy. He's like on every one of their menus, and he's got this stupid smile, and it's really
Chiro. Yeah.
All right, what's the next one?
Next one.
We're
We're at menus or napkins.
I read both of those.
Okay.
I have
Number
it.
15.
Oh.
We are famous for our burgers. When busy, don't think about chicken products. We don't raise chicken fear.
Hi, can I get the chicken sandwich with two breasts? Thank you.
Oh my! No, this would be the best thing to do. Get people to order burgers, then intentionally order one person, get one person to order a chicken product.
Like order 5 burgers, and then this one guy's like, "So I would like chicken breast, please."
I'd like 3 burgers. That's almost $100 there.
Yeah, 3 burgers, $90.
Burger or something to drink with that or something.
Actually, maybe we shouldn't go there. That's fucking ridiculous. You
Oh, yeah,
have
get
to
a big
pay.
burger and share it probably. That's probably what we would do is get like a half-pound burger and just like share it.
I don't care if you're the one visiting and we're hosting you in our own city, but you're paying for that shit. I'm not paying for these. I don't care how good their burgers are. I'm not gonna pay for that.
So let's see. It's number 16. If you don't have a sense of humor, just turn around and go home. Where humor and Homer are capitalized.
Yeah, that's the thing we do.
Why is there so many rules?
Because they don't want to handle customers that are being jerks. And
It's actually a little late now, so I'm gonna stop doing my cunty feminist voice, so you guys can read the rest.
Oh, people want it.
What?
People want it.
I know my voice is I'm like literally the best. Voice.
Okay. I'll do it.
Well, we can alternate, Dan.
Yeah, you guys,
If you want.
aren't like you guys won't be able to emulate my voice. What are you talking about, right, Jiro? Jiro, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, I don't have to emulate the voice. I can do my own voice.
Yeah, you can do Old Man Jack Sparrow.
Yes.
Number 17. Old Man Jack Sparrow, I call upon thee. Number 17.
If you come here to dine in, please have a seat at the table. Do not come up to the counter, or I'll make you order to go.
That's a bad thing?
Well, it's because apparently they don't like the idea that you have to tell someone to go have a seat at a table.
That's how most restaurants work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how you usually order at burger joints and shit like that. They don't usually come to the table.
Yeah. Usually you order and then you find a seat, or sometimes it tells you, please be seated, or something like that.
Please check in at please report to aisle 4. Please report to checkout 10.
So, let's see. Number 18.
Do not attempt to get your own drinks from the cooler. If you do, and Blondie hears the door slam shut, she will yell at you from the kitchen.
Oh, no!
The banshee is real.
Yep.
She'll just yell at you. She won't do anything about it.
Hey, she was talking about death earlier.
Yeah, but she won't. This time she'll just yell at you, so you can probably just steal all the drinks and just close it quietly.
It's the banshee. Remember, it's a warning. It's a warning that somebody died.
Dan, you could literally just go to the freezer, the cooler, grab as many drinks as you want, and just steal them all the time, and just close it quietly. And she won't have an issue with it because all she yells at you for is slamming it. If you close it quietly, she won't care.
The police may be upset, but I don't know.
Well, she won't care. I think the police would be more outraged at all this shit.
Totalitarian restaurant rules, yo.
Yeah.
Come on, at least, like, if this is involving money and you're trying to be a business, come on. Like, sure, this stick can only work so long until you don't have any more customers.
Yep.
Number 19.
Do not argue with us about our hours here. We are here 12 hours a day, except Tuesday.
Tuesday. There's 2 S's.
Cody, number 20. Do it.
Okay.
Tuesday.
If you want freshly prepared food in 10 minutes, that is not possible here. Do us all a favor and go somewhere else.
Good, I'll go to Subway. They make it in less than that.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
definitely.
From what I've heard from people that I've worked with before that have sat in on this place, like sometimes you could be sitting there waiting for like 2 hours for your food.
Are you shitting me?
I kid you not. That's at least what they've told me. Like they've literally had to stand up, get out of the restaurant because they because they have to go back to work.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
We're not going there.
We aren't even done the rules yet.
Yeah, we're not going there. This place is a fucking mess. I'm not kidding. I'm fucking serious.
Look,
I'm not fucking going to the fucking place.
on Main Street.
I will go there to drop off O. Henry in her toilet, but that's it. I will not eat, and I will not wait for an order that takes 4 years.
It takes longer than Valve's development time.
Justin messaged me on Skype and he said he'll take me. Want to see the crazy lady? He's like, I want to see the crazy lady.
I agree, Jiro. These rules are absolutely cringeworthy. Okay, so let's see. We got.
Justin, if we go and you take pictures, she'll be like,
Get out of here, you misogynist, taking pictures of me, you fucking shit.
and like, oh yeah, okay. If I talk to you like that, you kick me up. If you talk to me like that, you just expect me to just sit here and take it. Hey, fuck you.
Let's do, Cody, do 21.
Okay. When you place your order, that's when we start preparing it. We do not have pre-cooked food all over the kitchen. So if you
Apparently
want
won't have
yours
much
cold
custom.
and already cooked, go to a drive-through. Yeah, and I bet the servers are a lot more pleasant.
Yeah, and they're getting
Really,
paid.
from the reviews, the servers are.
Does she not have any other workers there? Like, does she have any other employees?
Only one from what I've read, only one server, and she cooks. And oftentimes in the reviews that the server is new.
Oh.
So, okay, let me think. So, only her and the server are there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, where's the server in all those selfies in the restaurant with her sitting? Oh, I guess she's paying the monkey to fucking take pictures.
There's like a turnaround with these servers or something.
I mean, if you look at the pictures, she's like sitting in the fucking like food preparing equipment. So she's like getting the monkey to take a picture of that. I don't mean to offend you, but you're really stupid if you're working there. No offense if anybody there is watching.
Triggered.
But you're a fucking moron and incredibly desperate. Just go to McDonald's. They're always fucking hiring.
Hey, at least
I'm not kidding.
At least McDonald's, if you work there long enough, you can get yourself some pretty good benefits.
Yeah, not only that, they probably pay you more because this bitch just wants money to stay in business longer. I'm not kidding. That's all I could think. I mean, $30 for a fucking burger, a milkshake, and a drink? That's fucking stupid. For like a group of 3 friends, you need to pay over $100.
Yep.
That's
That's
fucking.
why if I ever went there and I had a group of people, we would just share one big burger.
Yeah. This is fucking stupid. I never want to go to this place.
You got
but I do want to go to the bathroom and throw an O. Henry in her toilet just to get her angry.
Why did you dump an O. Henry in there?
Well, no, because she made a post on Facebook and she said,
Oh, thanks to the man whoever left the floating O. Henry in the toilet for me. Thank you.
and I'm like, I should just go there and just throw an O. Henry in her toilet and leave.
Okay, so let's do the next roll. Okay.
He has a list of 24 rules that you have to follow in the restaurant.
Yeah, and these are actually, if I remember correctly, they're on the wall.
They're on the wall, but
Like, they're literally on the wall and on the menus.
yeah, some of them are like telling you to fuck off if you don't like it.
You won't attract customers that way.
Yes, you will. People want to see the crazy people.
Like, this isn't an internet argument. This is a business.
Justin said on Skype, imagine if she actually sounds like this. He says he's going to record her voice at least.
That's delicious. Oh my. So let's get next one. Number 22.
Anyone who orders a grilled sandwich when we're busy can expect to pay a $2 aggravation fee.
An aggravation fee?
Joking?
What is this, run by like some sort of like literal like troll that lives under a bridge and has very specific rules?
I would not be surprised.
Like, I can imagine this. It's like some sort of troll that lives under a bridge, and he's like, I have very specific rules about what you have to do to cross my bridge, otherwise I eat you.
Dan's hilarious.
Yeah, Justin says that before we go to like Galaxy Comics one day for like a Yu-Gi-Oh locals, that we should go there and then we'll have stories to tell. And Galaxy's locals are on Wednesdays, so it will be like before the stream, so we'll have stories then.
Hey, if you ever have a pink camera or a small one, record your experience.
I have Jen
Make
has
a
like
viral
a little,
YouTube video.
Jen has a little pink digital camera.
Just can't make it obvious, or else she'll catch it. Because remember how aggravated she gets with bad reviews.
I'm just recording my experience. I've heard this place is pretty interesting. No, I'm just gonna go in. I'm like, hey, is this Blondie's? And she's gonna be like, yes, it is. And I'm gonna be like, well, I've heard really good places about that. Good rumors about this. I'm gonna record my experience on the phone on my camera if you don't mind. And she'll be like, okay, cool. I'll just go kill myself.
Oh my god.
Well, that's what she's like. I just go drown myself now.
So, Cody, do rule 23.
Justin said, on the treacherous adventure through the deep pits of Blondie's Burgers, and in brackets it says hell.
Okay. Prices do not include taxes. Do not expect us to pay them for you.
Oh, now number 24.
What's her taxes, like 50%?
Oh my god. 24.
This is a small place with just one cook and one server. If you come here with a group of 6 or more, the least you can do is give us a heads up. Depending on how busy we are, we might just send you packing.
Dan, you should get like your whole class to come out with you. And then you just go for once like, yes, we're here for a group of 47.
So like here's the thing, like when she says that, like those are 6 people. Like if you were to cook for 6 people at those kind of prices, imagine the profit that you could get.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad she's a bit of a bitch and nobody
Too bad she's a stupid cunt.
Well, here's the thing, they're right beside the park. Like you just go in, get a takeout, and you can go to the park. Like what's the complaint?
Yep.
Like
well, don't worry, Dan. You have to sit there for like 4 hours waiting for your food to be cooked. That's why. It'll be nighttime by the time you get your food, and it won't be a nice day anymore. It'll be raining, and it'll be like,
you just want that big burger, don't you?
What?
Don't you want this big burger?
Is she anorexic, or is that actually like she looks gross?
It's one of their bigger burgers.
She's gross.
Yep.
Jiro wants to join the hangout.
Wants to join the hangout? Maybe next time. I just want to.
Sorry, Jiro, but
Jiro, if you have Skype, Jiro, if you have Skype, here I'll give you my Skype here if you want to chat.
Yeah, he can send you messages.
Add me on Skype, and we'll see. But no.
And then Blondie finds your Skype and starts harassing you.
Oh, that's not on the screen.
I still don't see how she's a feminist. I can tell she's fucking nuts, but I can't see the feminism part.
Oh, the identity politics is the dead giveaway. A lot of the reviews
only complaining about men, though.
Guys,
so
they like to say that stuff.
It seems she's only complaining about men.
Oh yeah, well, that's the other thing. That's the dead.
Unless there's a man named Kevin. I mean, a woman named Kevin.
It plays a lot about men. Let me see. I want to get to. Where was the one I was looking for? Well, this one's obviously a bad one.
Alright, so we're done with the list.
Yeah, we're done with the list. I want to find this one particular one that I had it before. I just want to find it again. Let me see here.
Jordan's gonna upload a video while we're on stream. It's his next song. So you know how Dan's always like, "Oh, Vaden Kados is so freaking amazing."
Yes.
Well, next month I have a song from Vaden Kados being uploaded. So if you want to look for that, that'd be cool.
Excellent. This is the summary of this person's review. Good food, crazy bitch. But no, there's like this one where like this guy who sexism with your burger. Have a feeling this owner hates males and is trying to give them heart attacks with big greasy burgers, and at the same time empty their wallets with outrageous prices. And what's with the rule sign? That looks like it was written by a 4-year-old. Not a pleasant atmosphere to say the least.
35 seconds.
Worst restaurant ever. First, the wife and I sit down and order a clubhouse and a BLT with fries and a shake. Waiter says if she doesn't feel like making milkshakes, you have to order something else. Huh? Why have a menu? Then we received our food, and my clubhouse was about as thin as a pancake and full of grease or butter or whatever. And about 15 fries, or they want $17 for this crap. I go to pay, and he days. I think he said pays is $52 plus 75 cents for the machine to use. Hey, that sounds high, and he days. We got charged $4 extra per sandwich, but the price has not been put on menu yet. Are you joking? $21 for a terrible clubhouse and $15 for a plain old BLT. I felt like it was actually robbed and never will ever go back to this greasy hole of a restaurant in my life. If you're smart, you won't either. But
I like how I just said that there's a woman named Kevin, and you literally read something by Kevin, like a little
yeah, there's a Kevin there.
Negative.
But no, apparently they don't have debit or credit machine there. So you have to
get cash.
Yeah,
wait,
you're supposed to be cash.
Thanks for being stuck in the Cretaceous period, Blondie.
Well, it's probably, it wouldn't surprise me at all if there's some sort of financial thing related to that, like where like they just don't let them have that kind of system, like where they can't use debit or credit because of some other reason. But I'm obviously not going to speculate any further than that.
Obviously, you are living in the fucking Stone Age.
Oh my, but that's enough of blondies for now. But holy jeez Louise,
it's awesome. What's wrong with you, Daniel?
Okay, well we can go through more if you'd like. With the
waste
chat
of.
like that.
Where's the chat? There it is.
But no, it's really funny. Here's a review that was marked as positive. Tried this place again. My hamburger was amazing and juicy. The owner was very pleasant and easy to talk to, and the atmosphere is comfortable. May 19, 2012. Food was great, but service really sucked. The owner was rude to her customers and staff. Don't know if I'll go back.
I don't understand why the fuck like the drastic difference in the same review.
I know it's like night and day, literally. Like is like Blondie like bipolar or something? It would explain a lot. Worth the trek. Worth the trek. There seems to be a revolving door of servers, like I was suggesting, but the food is great as ever. We had our usual, and the girl serving us was prompt and attentive. Charming and friendly, she played along with Blondie's attitude and didn't make us feel uncomfortable at all. Rockin' tattoos, too. Can't wait to come back for more. Hope this one stays. I catch the sarcasm in this.
Wait, go back up. It said worth the trek. And then
worth the trek. There, see, worth the trek.
Track yourself before you wreck yourself.
Negative review. Are you nuts to eat here? Service, quality, friendliness, customer appreciation, and values is in 3 words. Go to Unburger. Another one here. Wave to Blondie on your way to Barney, Gargles, and Selkirk. I think the negative comments are justified, and I think every time a negative review is listed, a counteraction is offset and written by a friend of Blondie's. Shtick or no shtick is never permission to treat staff and diners like garbage. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Not going back. To say those who say Blondie's attitude is just a quirk or is normal or just deal with it, you must have been seriously abused as a child. Blondie is rude. No excuse for it. Food was not good. Not going back ever.
Like, see, it seems people have mixed reviews on the food.
Oh yeah, yeah. It seems like the third universally is the terrifying bit.
Everybody has the general consensus though that she's a fucking crazy lunatic bitch.
Yeah. No. Here's the one. I think this is the one I was looking for.
Oh yeah, the one that's an essay long. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no, not that one. I was looking for one that was actually a group of burger reviewers. Like, yeah, there is such a thing. Like, that go around and like review food from other restaurants, mainly burgers. And they went there, and apparently they went in to get the review done. And what happened is that oh, here we are. I found it.
Okay, good.
Okay, good. It's a privileged one. Burgers are not worth putting up with Blondie. Our burger club showed up one day at lunch and tried out the famous Blondies. As we waited out front and placed the open, a woman drove up on the side street, stopped, rolled down their window, and shouted at something at us, and then drove off. Turns out that was Blondie. Shortly after that, this woman pops her head out of the door. Instead of greeting us, and she proclaims, "If you're all here on your lunch hour, I can't serve you all." Like what I was telling you. A while after our orders, Blondie sticks her head out of the kitchen and yells at us, "You guys are going to have to wait for your orders because I'm making this other guy's order. I'm not going to make him wait while I make yours." After we finished eating, the club organizer introduced himself to Blondie and explained our group to her. He presented her with a homemade card that had our group's website on it. She took one look at it and threw it back at him. She told him that a television show was going to be doing a segment on our restaurant, implied that that was not worth anything in comparison. I cannot remember what the burgers taste like, and I really don't care. I hadn't had needing a ride back, and if I hadn't needed a ride back, I would have not have stayed. When the bill came, we were charged an extra amount for having a large group. It was supposed to be 15%. That's not even in the rules. What the heck? However, Blondie was very creative with her math. And insisted the amount that the waitress, okay, there's something missing there. Obviously, it was punitive charge for causing her so much trouble. Because the customer doesn't matter at all in this. The real kicker is when we went to leave, we found out that Blondie has parked right behind our vehicle, blocking us in because she had the audacity to park in her spot. Our driver, who was happy and smiling and complimentary, asked if she could please, I think move was supposed to be there, move her car so we could leave. She grabbed her keys, threw them down on the table, and told them to move it. And told him to move it. Our driver was a lot nicer than I was, because I would have put it somewhere where she would have gotten a ticket or worse. That's it. I'm never going back, and I'm warning everybody I know to stay away from this person, in quotation marks. She obviously doesn't need the business and has serious problems. Only him. I'm reading this.
She obviously doesn't need the business and has serious problems.
Only a masochist will like this kind of treatment.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that's Blondie's in a nutshell. According to the internet. Oh my god, that's just crazy. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta drink some water. Let's put the chat back on here. Chat, 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 chat. Oh. Let's see. Let's stop presenting there.
Hank.
Yo, yo, yo. Real life, yo. I have one more thing I want to go through, and maybe we'll call it a night after that. And this is the craziest feminist thing I have for tonight.
Oh God.
Now, how many of you in the chat are familiar with the ideas of postmodernism?
I know the term, I don't remember what.
Okay, well, there's a lot of variants to postmodernism, but the general feeling of it is that it's in response to the ideas of things like the scientific method, and it has very much this idea that everyone's entitled to this kind of in response to everybody else. They have sort of this one core concept in postmodernism is this idea of relativism. You see it pop all the time about it. And postmodernism is a very, it's not there's a lot of weird stuff that comes out of postmodernism. Usually scientists tend to like modernist ideas, ideas that are based on, building up evidence, mathematics, doing proofs, all that kind of stuff, But postmodernism is it has a lot of cushy, feely kind of, has a pseudo-intellectual part to it. There are some parts of postmodernism that are very interesting from a philosophical standpoint, but you get a lot of crazy that comes out of postmodernism, and a lot of very weird reasoning that comes out of it. Let's just say I'm not the biggest fan of postmodernism. And most people that do a lot of critical thinking don't. They don't really like it. It pops up now and then, the scholarly stuff, but the thing is that makes it attractive is it gives people reasons to believe in things without rational cause because of ideas like relativism, where they can basically say, hey, look, I am entitled to my own truth, I don't have to justify it to anybody else. There's all other ideas like cultural relativism. You probably have heard that phrase before, where it's like, oh, well, that's just their culture. You just have to accept it. Like anything that they say that's true in their culture, you have to accept it. That's kind of the mindset of what you see with postmodernism. That's kind of the mindset. A lot of the time, sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time it doesn't. It depends really on the subject. Basically, yeah, Justin's mentioning my discrete math prof keeps talking about it. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me one bit. You don't really, it's not you really want concrete stuff, which isn't really what you're going to get out of postmodernism. It's very much about wishy-washy, pseudo-intellectual language. But I obviously don't want to smear all postmodernistic ideas, but a lot of it is bunk. There are some aspects that you can justify, though. But that's my discussion on postmodernism. But I wanted to show you something that I think basically embodies what I would think encapsulates that when you cross it with a feminist. What you'd call intersectional feminism. Are any of you familiar with the idea of intersectional feminism?
Nope.
Okay, so the idea in intersectional feminism is that okay, traditional feminism. Keep in mind, there's lots of different variants of feminism, different kinds of branches. It's like religion. There's lots of different sects of feminism. They all contradict each other mostly. They all have different beliefs on what feminism should be about. Like, for instance, there's sex-positive feminism. There's another branch of feminism that completely contradicts the idea that women should have pride in their sexuality. Like, for instance, the type that Anita Sarkeesian follows is actually quite against that kind of feminism. So you get it's like religion, pretty much, because it's not underpinned mostly by facts. It's underpinned by these dogmatic ideas that you could kind of construct things out of nothing and then don't have to justify it to anybody. So like you get these ideas of social constructs and things like that pop up all the time. It's kind of silly. Yes?
Damn. I didn't know we were in class.
I'm sorry. I have to premise this because it's real crazy. like I literally mean that. I mean, like, she may actually be crazy.
I mean, I like learning stuff too, but to be honest, get to it.
Like, I'm serious. Like I have to premise this.
Less sanity, more crazy.
Sanity, more crazy. Okay. So
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. So, anyways, there's this feminist author, and intersectional feminism is the idea that you want to be as inclusive as possible of visible minorities like trans, LBGT, but also like if you are like not able-bodied and things like that. Intersectional feminism, as the name suggests, means that they're trying to overlap all of these things and describe feminism through that lens. Basically, it's a very, very limited lens, because if you know what intersectional means, it means that you take all of them and put them together. And this, and this, and this, and this. Add more labels. So it's very popular with identity politics when you cross the two. It's rather interesting. Yeah. By the way, Justin, I'm just a bit curious. Could you tell me your discrete math prof's name? I'm just curious. I'm just curious if you don't mind telling me. I won't say the name out on the stream itself. Don't worry.
But he'll just say it. He can message me. Tell him to message me.
Oh well, no.
That way he doesn't need to.
Because there is the chat, but I don't want to put it on the screen just because I want to protect him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I took it off the screen. Oh, I know him. Oh, I know why. Yeah. All I'm gonna say is that he was my professor, and I learned a lot of my maths from him. He's a good guy. He knows his stuff.
I should say his name out loud.
But yeah, he's
I'm joking.
He knows his stuff. But yeah, no. So this is the crazy thing I wanted to talk about. But if you want to ask me, Justin, about this later, feel free to bug me. But yes.
Yeah, he found your Facebook before.
Oh yeah. He's very funny. Yeah. He gets a bad rap for being very tough. But his tough, like him being tough, really pays off. Like I literally took a number theory course with him, and it was very good. Lots of stories, but at the same time, I was very happy to get a C in his course. Most people failed.
Oh.
Yeah, Justin says that his the test he took today. I don't know if that's for the same class, but he only got a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. So don't feel bad. Like, just do a good job. Do the best you can. But yeah, no, I could totally see him talking about that. I can imagine it. But yeah, he was actually on my committee for my master's. So I really appreciate the way he does things. He has a no-nonsense approach that I really like. But anyways, ouch. Yeah, that sucks.
But let's talk about this sick woman theory thingamajigger. So this is sick woman theory. So this Johanna Hedblad lives with chronic illness, and her sick woman theory. Notice the way this is phrasing is getting really weird. I just gotta zoom this in a little bit, just so it's a little bit. But yeah, I'm kid you not. This is not an exaggeration. This is literally what.
What the hell?
Yeah, that woman.
Like you thought Blondie looked bad.
Well, at least this woman has one thing that doesn't make her absolute garbage. She's not putting period blood on her lips as lipstick.
But yeah,
Jen just vomited.
But yeah, Justin, the reason why he does is because he is a combinatorist, so he's building something up probably for you. But yeah, no, because he knows what he but anyways, that's all other thing. But yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna read some excerpts out of this. Actually, no, why am I reading them? I could show you. I can show you. I have a video.
We could have Dan reading in a bitchy feminist voice.
But I could get her to actually just do it visually to you.
Oh, that sounds good. Let me just mute my music. Hold on. There we go. Go ahead.
Okay, so there we go.
Where's the chat? How do I open up the chat?
The chat?
There we go. I got it.
But let me read this. So let me read this to you. Event presented by Women's Center for Creative Work at Human Resources, October 7th, 2015. Then blah 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 blah, talking about her quotation sick woman theory. I wanna read this last bit of it just to kind of get you an idea where we're going with this. From here, Hedva, herself a spoonie, has woman up at mystical anarchism, which proposes a communal politics of love, where the self has been obliterated in favor of the many. This talk will try to converge the feminist mystical tradition of, I'm not going to dare pronounce that, Simone Weil, I guess that's Weil, etc., who proposed rejecting the body for the sake of love, with an intersectional feminist, anti-white supremacist, queer and crypt politics which foregrounds the body as primary matter.
You want to know something I think about feminists, Dan?
What do you think?
They don't even know what words mean.
Oh, I feel the same way.
Also, I don't know what a spoonie is, but I think it's one of those new, like, bullshit sexualities that they keep inventing.
Oh yeah, they keep coming up with labels.
I have no idea what the fuck that is, and it scares me.
I thought it was an older hero.
I called Spoonie, and he's hilarious. Anybody who knows Spoonie, he's awesome. You should check him out.
But no, I want to go through like the first just bit of this, because there's a couple of really funny parts in this where she actually goes over lines that she later puts into this excerpt, because this is what she's going to be reading to us. It's from a book that she's writing.
Oh, good. Not pretentious at all, I see.
It's not. Oh, it's totally not pretentious.
Anybody who writes a book is pretentious. I don't care.
You mean Sam?
Yes, our friend Sam can be pretentious too.
I'm actually wanting to write a book myself.
That Dan, don't write a book. It makes you seem pretentious.
Well, I want to write a book, but I want to write a book to help people learn things. But it's not one of these like books where it's like, I'm just gonna give my opinion and just deal with it kind of thing.
I still want to order that book. The douchebag file.
Everybody, we'll just go ahead and get
I
started.
still need to get around to reading that.
Everyone here, is this going to be loud enough? Okay.
Okay.
No, turn it down. It's too loud. She's a cunt.
Okay, can you guys hear this though?
Yes,
slightly.
Somewhat.
When Johanna approached us about the event, we did not expect this to be the turnout, but we're so excited.
Okay, let me go a little bit further. Maybe it might get louder.
Thank you so much. wanted this more to feel like a forum where we can all share and feel heard and seen. It will be.
Is this any better now?
It sounded fine. Don't worry about it.
Fine? Now it sounds fine? Okay. Okay, so this is the lady that we're going to be listening to. Look at that
hair
hairdo.
up that's at the mic, or is it the bitch with the fedora?
The one with the microphone.
Because the one with the fedora looks like a total cunt. Just saying.
Yes. Oh, she just nods there. She's like her like helper. Like she's just like
her yes man.
Yeah. She's like her backup.
Her yes person.
Hard with this many people. But let's try to imagine that you're all in my living room.
No thanks.
The format is that I'm going to speak for like maybe an hour, and then the rest of the time will be for discussion and questions.
Just watch her eyes. Like, holy jeez Louise, watch those eyes.
I want to say that you can absolutely ask me questions if you like, but since there are many people here tonight who probably have better answers than me, please consider posing your thoughts and questions to the.
If you don't have better answers than people that are there, then why are you talking?
Pretentious.
Well, this is where I'm going with this, you know, like why I premise this all with like postmodernism. It's like this idea that like, oh, everyone's entitled to their own truth about all these things. So
Right.
shared experience, you know.
What then?
There's so many incredible working thinkers and writers who've been paving this path for decades, and many who are doing so now. I want to acknowledge that most of them are women of color and or survivors of trauma, and I want to urge you all to read their work. I'd also like to make a request for those of you joining us on live stream. If you have something you want to share or a question, or a thought, please, please, please reach out to me via email. As those of you with chronic illness know, you spend a lot of time in bed, at home, and pen pals is just about the best.
I'll give you a heads up that in her writing, well, she technically does have a chronic illness, but it actually, I'll just say, because we're probably not going to get that far into this. If not, she might mention it before. She has has an illness. Well, it's actually technically a disorder, which causes cells that are supposed to be in her uterus to grow outside of it.
That's fucking terrible.
So basically, whenever it comes around time for her time of the month, she bleeds outside of her outside of her uterus. So
That's fucking awful. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. Like, I'm serious. It's horrible.
Oh my god.
Like that.
I never thought so bad for feminists before.
But no. So keep that in mind. That isn't a part of what I want to make fun of in this. It's what she spins her narrative with when she talks about her sick woman theory. I'll give you a heads up that sick woman theory and chronic illness is actually just metaphor for that capitalism needs to die. Screw capitalism, you know.
And there is. They can literally make life worth living.
So my version of the live stream on
like I said, I imagined a much smaller informal affair where we could all spout and rant as the spirit moved us. But with so many of you here, I feel compelled to be more cogent, or as cogent as I can. So I'm going to be boring and read from a paper. Like I said, though, I hope that the second half of the evening is filled more with your voices and not mine. Okay, so now I think we can start. In late 2014, I was sick with a chronic condition that recurs about every 18 months and renders me for about 5 months each time unable to walk, drive, do my job, sometimes speak, and
by the way, that's horrible, right? Like, it's horrible. The way I'm gonna describe this is it's gonna be feeling like you have like a cute puppy that has really razor sharp claws that are ready to maul your eyes out, kind of thing. That's sort of what this is like. So she's how horrible her life is, then she'll just start saying some crazy stuff, and then it kind of repeats like this.
It loops itself.
Yes.
This particular flare-up coincided with the Black Lives Matter protests, which I would have attended unremittingly had I been able to. I live 1 block away from MacArthur Park, in a neighborhood that has historically been inhabited by Latino immigrants and is colloquially understood to be the place for illegal immigrants to begin their American lives. So the park, then, is not surprisingly one of the most active places of protest in the city. I listened to the sounds of the marches as they drifted up to my window. Attached to the bed, I rose up my sick woman fist in solidarity.
So she's talking about Black Lives Matter right now. And
fucking great.
Yep. So she's she's gonna literally attach herself to almost every social justice thing in this thing. Like, what the heck?
I started to think about what modes of protest are afforded to sick people. It seemed to me that many, to whom Black Lives Matter is especially in service, might not be able to be present for the marches because they were imprisoned by a job, the threat of being fired from their job if they marched, or literal incarceration, and the threat of violence and police brutality, but also because of illness or disability, or because they were caring for someone with an illness or disability.
Like, if they wanted to protest, they'd protest. Like I've seen people in these, like, I've watched the riot videos and things. I've seen people in wheelchairs in them. Like, come on.
I thought of all the other invisible bodies with their fists up, tucked away and out of sight.
Invisible bodies, yo. It's all about the invisible bodies. Hey, Toxic, do you have an invisible body?
Yeah, it's in my pants.
That sounds so sexy.
Cody, do you want some? We could go to that. We could go leave an O. Henry together.
Sure. Sure, sounds like a blast.
It would be a blast right from the ass.
Oh my god!
Sorry, I'm out of funny lines for tonight. I think I'm a little tired.
No, that's fine. I'm just taking a pic of this pic. I feel so horrible, but at the same time, she has absolutely terrifying ideas that we haven't even gotten into yet.
You see, it's ideas like these that...
Hey, Dan, you have made a bad mistake by allowing Justin to access your Skype account. I'll be like getting messages 8 billion times a day. That's not an exaggeration, by the way.
Oh, damn.
So,
you know, as much as he's nice and just a really good friend, he does tend to get a little possessive.
Mine! He's mine! My precious.
Don't worry, Justin, I still like you.
Anybody would kill for an O. Henry bar.
And
then I'll go to bed.
One of the most dominant in mainstream discourse.
So she's going to use a very obscure definition of politics very shortly.
Intended implications of food that excludes. If being present in public is what is required to be political, then how swaths of the population can be deemed apolitical, simply because they're not physically able to get their bodies into the street.
Oh my god! How hard is this to understand? If you're talking about political things, or you're being an activist, it's being political. Like that, it doesn't need to be more complicated.
Yep.
So she's just starting going kind of nuts with this.
In my graduate program.
In her graduate program, so keep in mind this is a graduate program she's referring to. So that means beyond a bachelor's degree. So you gotta keep in mind this chick has the degrees, you know.
And was a kind of a god, and so I was trained to think that her definition of the political was radically liberating. Of course, I can see that it was in its own way in its time, the late 1950s. In one fell swoop, she tried to get rid of the need for infrastructures of law, the democratic process of voting, the reliance on individuals who've accumulated the power to affect policy. All of these have been required for an action to be considered political and visible as such.
Okay. Wow. There was a lot there that she just said. Okay. Well, if you actually dig into the word politics a little bit, you'll notice that it derives from the beginning. It has pol. There's no surprise that that has a very similar derivative. It derives from a very similar word in Greek, the polis, which is a democratic word, for those that are participating in politics, that of the state. So when she decides that, oh, we need anarchy in this whole thing, let's just discard all these things and let's start looking at it that way. What you do is you kind of deviate from what politics usually is, just like where it derives from. Now keep in mind, the reason why I'm mentioning this is because later on she starts using Greek and Latin. So I find it rather interesting that she would take a stance like this, which is rather bizarre. Oh, Justin has a question. Hey, Dan, what do you think of the new YouTube gaming portion of YouTube? It depends. I don't really watch too many Let's Players. I maybe watch the Great Clements. That's mainly the main LPR I watch.
The main LPR I watch is one of the more, well, he's not really that popular, but he's like one of the popular ones among the non-popular ones, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, yeah.
I watch Nintendo Capri Sun. I really like him.
Ah, cool. But yeah, no, I don't know. I just find this is, like, sure, we're being a bit hypocrites here, but I would say, like, well, I'm not a big fan of the negativity attached to it. Because I know we were complaining about some stuff earlier, but the difference is they're just doing it intentionally. Like, they're just looking for stuff to hate. Like, that even may not even make sense to hate on. But if you get what I mean. Like, sometimes, like, I can watch it.
Acting like an idiot on the live version of the stream. Good.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, the idea is just, it kind of bugs me that, like, you have, like, people are playing, like, really good games, and they just intentionally just play them horribly, not naming any particular names. I don't know, Game Grumps.
I like Game Grumps.
I hate Game Grumps. They've inspired a young generation of nitwits.
Well, they play the games horribly, but I think they're funny themselves.
Yeah, well, but, like, I just think, like, monkey see monkey do kind of mentality. It kind of annoys me.
Well, to be honest, I don't watch Let's Players for the games they play. I really just watch them for their personality and what they talk about.
Yeah, I mainly watch.
A lot of the times they share stories and stuff, and I think it's entertaining. And
yeah, I'm more than happy just watching gameplay footage.
Well, yeah.
Anyways, back to this this interesting discussion here.
What does Dan think about YouTube Red?
YouTube Red? I get money from it, a very small amount. I don't personally endorse it or anything. I don't use it.
I don't like it.
I think there's some flaws with it. The way it's set up.
Kind of scummy that they offer, like, you have to pay to use their services now. I think that's fucking gay.
No.
I won't support it. If I want an ad-free YouTube, I'll just download AdBlock.
Turn off that pesky ad block. Sorry, I get into
I turn it off for people I like. I support the people I like.
Jiro, enjoy that lunch. It is
You're
sweet.
one of those, Dan. You're one of the people I turn off ad block for.
There are two things here, though. The first is her reliance on a public,
Going to have lunch, you lucky piece of shit. Where do you live?
visible and invisible space.
Fucking Australia? No, seriously, where do you live?
The
Jiro?
Philippines. Philippines.
Oh, it was close enough.
Yeah, it's pretty close. But no, she just said something that's absolutely insane right here.
I missed it. I was raving on Jiro for having lunch.
Reliance on a public, which requires a private, a binary between visible and invisible space.
What does that even mean?
No, Cody!
Cody's dead.
Oh, Cody!
Rest in peace, Cody. Looks like you're doing that O. Henry by yourself.
Yeah.
This meant that whatever takes place in private is not political.
Okay, so let's see. Justin asks, are you allowed to tell how much YouTube revenue make? I'm assuming it's saying like how much do I like? Are you allowed to tell?
Are you allowed to say how much you make?
Oh yeah,
Probably.
yeah.
Probably, but why does it matter?
Yeah, like I make.
I mean, it all depends on how many views you get and how popular you are. And
Yeah,
stuff
I'm
like
not
that.
popular at all, really.
Yeah, you probably don't even get enough to buy lunch every day.
Well, okay. Well, I'll explain. Well, right now I'm trying to rebuild up my channel because my YouTube kind of.
Is your other channel still fucked?
Technically they took away. Like I'm still technically a partner there, but they kind of took away a lot of my privileges over there. So I can't make money on any of my hundreds of videos over on that channel. So basically, I'm only with money making on this channel, which kind of sucks. But before that. Usually I would make somewhere between $100 to $200 a year off of my ad revenue. The unfortunate thing with the ad revenue model is that since the lake is so big now, it makes it very hard to make money on YouTube. That's
Unless you already have like a big audience, like unless you're somebody like Markiplier or unfortunately Smosh, because that's vapid annoying crap.
Yeah, you have a lot of big fish because when they removed video responses from YouTube,
I hated that video response. I didn't use them, but I thought it was a good way to keep to respond to people.
Well, a lot of people got popular through those.
You had to do RE and then the name of the video.
Yeah, it broke a lot of things that made it a lot easier to grow your channel because now you have to kind of be indirect with the way you respond. You have to use social media and things like that. But one thing.
Cody.
Yes.
Oh, thank fucking God, I was dying.
Well, do not worry anymore. I am here.
Old man Jack Sparrow.
I'm here.
You're making me wet in my panties.
But yeah.
Okay, continue with what you...
But yeah, I was just gonna mention that's why you'll notice that a lot of YouTube partners right now are moving over to Patreon, because the ad revenue model just isn't working anymore for a lot of people to make a living.
Yeah.
Unless you have a very, very established base, like some people don't need that stuff. They can easily
like PewDiePie or Markiplier,
Smosh, or like they don't need like any like additional model that assists with.
They do have Patreons, but that's a little unnecessary to be honest. I mean,
yeah, they make a lot of money. Like keep in mind, like for instance, I had a viral video on my channel, my old one, before I lost my monetization abilities. It had 1.5 million views on it, and I got about $1,000 out of that. So basically, for each 1,000 you make about
if you just do the math, it's
about $1 per 1,000 view.
Yeah, so that's usually the kind of mark that you
my videos. I only have one that's only reached like 500 views. So
yeah,
I would get $50 from that video. So that's my most popular video, and like it's one of you know what, whatever. I get comments all the time that are like, why aren't you more famous? You're so talented. I'm like, well, that's YouTube for you.
Yeah, you have to be just consistent with your uploads.
I'm fairly consistent, but it's not I don't know.
Share your videos on social media. That's easily the most important thing to do if you want to build.
To be honest, if I was popular and big on YouTube, I probably wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now because it takes too much time and effort to make the songs. I'd have to do something else. Well, no, I'm serious. It takes months upon months to get it all done. I only upload them so close together because that's how I plan it ahead of time.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. Let me. Let's go a little bit further here.
So you can beat your wife.
Don't you mention iJustine, Justin. She's terrible.
Private emails.
I don't like her.
Slurs, but since they weren't meant for the public, you are somehow not racist. Arendt was worried that if everything can be considered political, then nothing will be, which is why she divided the space. But for the sake of this anxiety, she chose to sacrifice whole groups of people, to continue to banish them to invisibility and political irrelevance. She chose to keep them out of the public sphere. I'm not the first to take Arendt's task for this, obviously. The failure of Arendt's Political was immediately exposed in Feminism of the 1960s. Personal is political can also be read as saying the private is political. Because, of course, everything you do in private is political. Who you have sex with, how long your showers are, if you have access to clean water for a shower at all.
Oh my God!
No offense, Dan, but this bitch is really boring.
Oh, it's really what she says that's really the crazy bits. Like she's
not over the top. That's what she
But it gets way worse.
It looks like one of these new age people that are absolutely nuts, but they don't get much attention because they aren't over the top crazy.
Exactly.
I'm just telling that by the way she's dressed. She looks like a new age person that's incredibly crazy, but she doesn't go over the top and shit, so she doesn't get that much attention.
She's a mysticist. She's somebody that claims that she's a mystic. She's a mystic feminist.
A mystic. Oh, fuck off, Dan. What do we want?
There's another problem, too.
Oh, I bet she lives on Tumblr, too.
Oh, she does. Yeah, she reads Tumblr, too. She actually mentions that in here. But I'm going to go with
it doesn't surprise me at all.
Oh, God.
I have a Tumblr account, but I avoid it like the plague. I got it when it wasn't shitty.
And listen up, white people.
Whoa, whoa.
Also, let me say you do not need approval from me or a doctor or anyone else to know if you have pain, trauma, or chronic illness. You know your body better than anyone else.
Oh, there we go. There's some crazy there. So, did you just listen to what she just said?
What did she say?
Okay. So you don't need what she calls the medical institution to to establish if you have illness, a disorder, or anything. You know your body better than anybody else, apparently.
Hey, Dan. This woman's a fucking loon.
Yeah. But basically what she just said, that self-diagnosis is okay, and you can, who cares about doctors? You know your body better than anybody else. I challenge her to probably point out where her spleen is.
Everyone donate to me now.
But no.
Get me money for my surgery that I don't need.
I want to point out, I'm just going to go right to the text here, just to cut out a lot of this waiting for the...
So boring. I'm falling asleep, Dan.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's why I'm going to do this. I'm just going to go right to the text and I'll point out a couple of things that are just really crazy. Like, okay,
For
there's
as monotone as you can be, Dan, for as monotone as you can be, you're less boring than her.
Yeah.
You're at least entertaining. You're like Ben Stein. You're monotone, but you're still entertaining while you're monotone.
I never knew I was monotone. Usually people tend to describe me as a guy who's like...
You have a hint of monotone in your voice.
Yeah. Depends how I'm reading things, I guess. Let's see here.
Just was going to bed.
Want to go a little bit further here. Tumblr. Where is it? Let me go a little bit further. But yeah, this goes a little bit crazy.
You know what? Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Let's see here. Doctor's your boss. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm just getting a little bit further ahead. I want to find this one part where she intentionally just starts leaving out things that would obviously upset the people in the audience, but she like doesn't say anything about it in when she reads it. But keep in mind this is a later version, so she could have came up with this later. What the? Okay, what? So let me start with this. What the article does not mention is race, which leads me to believe that the writer and his wife are white. Whiteness is what allows for such oblivious neutrality. It is the premise of blankness, the presumption of the universal. And here comes some nonsense in here. Studies have shown that
thanks, Dan. I come over here and you're like, oh, here comes some nonsense.
Here comes some nonsense.
Bang.
Studies have shown that white people will listen to other white people when talking about race far more openly than they will to a person of color. As someone who is white passing, I don't know what that means, to be honest with you.
Well, that first makes a lot of sense. I mean, you don't want to offend people.
Well, here's the thing. I'll say in a sec. Let me address white people directly. Look at my white face and listen up. Okay, so the first thing to point out about this study that she's referring to, she doesn't cite anything. Citation needed there. But two, the only studies that I've seen that seem somewhat reasonable are actually involving very young children. Like not even older than 2. Where usually what happens is the young children would rather associate with those of the same color of skin. But that's very obvious because they look most like their parents, which makes obvious common sense. But the thing is, these people tend to extrapolate these kind of things very easily. Rather than looking things at individual levels, they'll rather be collective. They'll say like, oh, well, all white people have this property, when it's really just a very, very small amount of people that they're really trying to target. It's a very common thing they like to do. It's kind of stupid. But let's see here. Well, let's go a little bit further. But yeah, there's some stuff in here. I want to go a little bit further because she gets into a story that basically blames doctors for like she basically says, like, I hate using the word basically, but it boils down to that she blames society for someone not taking, like, say, not putting themselves in the direction to help themselves. Let's see here. Where are we? I really should have grabbed some of these and like noted some of the places because I thought we were going to watch it, but I'm just going to point out some crazy stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy in here, but I want to get the real crazy stuff. Let's see.
I will be back.
Yep, no worries.
I have to void my bladder.
But yeah, this is the thing she was talking about with like what her disease is. Let's see. When I explained the disease to my friend who didn't know about it, she exclaimed, "So your body is a uterus? Your whole body is uterus?" That's one way of looking at it. Imagine what the ancient Greek doctors would say, the fathers of the theory of the wandering womb. would say about that. It means that every month, those rogue uterine cells that have been implanted themselves throughout my body obey their nature, bleed. To quote a fellow endo warrior, Hilary Mantel, this causes cysts, which eventually burst, leaving bundles of dead tissue-like debris of little bombs. Bipolar panic disorder and depersonalization disorder, look at all these long words, have also come to me. This means that I live in a world and another one created by my own brain that has ceased to be contained by the discrete concept of self. Because of these disorders, I have the access to incredibly vivid emotions, flights of thought, and dreamscapes that to the feeling that my mind has been obliterated into stars. To the sensation,
what crazy person is that?
We're going to the ravings of somebody that has some mental issues.
No.
Nightmares, hallucinations. I've been hospitalized, voluntarily and involuntarily. Because of it, one of my medications I was prescribed once nearly killed me. It produces a rare side effect that one's skin falls off. Another costs $800 a month. I only took it because the doctor slipped free samples. Okay, well, that's true. Like, sure, there may be a story here because I know she's American.
Hey,
Might
Dan.
have something to do with insurance.
You guys can't hear like an echo or anything of yourselves, can you?
Well, I can. What was the question?
You can't hear an echo of yourselves right now, can you? Because I have
No, I can't hear any echo.
Cody, can you hear yourself when you talk? I guess Cody's dead. Okay.
Cody is dead again. That's the thug life.
Well, because when my speakers are off, when I don't have them plugged into my like external speakers, my computer has like this weird effect where it makes people hear themselves. So
Interesting.
like the video is so loud it goes from my speakers right into my mic. So
yeah.
But I want to sit in a different place so I can stretch my legs because it's. I've been sitting for the entirety of this fucking stream.
I've been sitting too.
Yeah, but I've been sitting in a not like gaming chair. I've been sitting or a computer chair. I've been sitting at a dinner.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
There we go. I'm sitting on my couch.
Posters. I want to find this part that's just a little bit. You were
here. Dan, when you were here, I was here. But now I have posters that are all over the walls, and it looks really nice.
Oh yeah.
You got a really nice Twilight Princess one for Christmas, and a map of Hogwarts for my brother, which is really cool.
That's excellent.
A picture of the Little Mermaid up there. That's really cool. Another poster. A couple ones from Back to the Caribbean. Speaking of Jack Sparrow, I think that one's the Big Bang Theory over there.
Over there.
Bazinga. Yeah, that's the Bazinga poster right over there.
I see. Okay, Cody. But let me read this. I'll start reading you some other things that are a little crazy in here.
Where is Cody?
Okay.
Cody!
Cody says he'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh my. Another was from the 1973 feminist book Complaints and Disorders, which differentiates between the sick woman of white upper class and the sickening woman of the non-white working class. It seems like this sick woman theory sure talks a lot about capitalism and not so much about sickness, unless you use the word sick to mean that you're poor. Poor, or you just aren't willing to work. Let's see here. I want to find this.
That's fucking insane. Get her off the screen.
It's horrifying, isn't it?
Watch with your ears.
The world keeps making itself sick. To take the term women as a subject position of this work is strategic, all-encompassing, embrace the dedication in particular, rather than the universal, though the identity of woman has erased and excluded many, especially women of color and trans and gender fluid people. Don't even get me started on gender fluid people. That's nonsense. I choose to use it because it still represents the uncared for.
I choose you.
The secondary, the oppressed, the non, the the less than. The problematics of this term will always require critique. And I hope the sick woman theory, by the way, she hasn't never defined this, can help undo those in its own way. But more than anything, I'm inspired to use the word woman in quotation marks because I saw this year how it can still be radical to be a woman in the 21st century.
Hey, if you're worried about men being misogynist and everything to do with misogynist, women is derived from the term man, so...
How dare you? It's so radical. Like, you know, like half the population, roughly, like, half of them are also radical.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you know, just, like, having a vagina. It's just radical. Like, you know, like, the babies. Like, making babies, that's just radical. Like, just having the ability to do that.
One day I have a partner, and she becomes a feminist, I don't know what I'll do. I'll kill myself.
I don't blame you.
I'm very disappointed that...
Okay, so here it comes. This is like my favorite part of this.
Coup de grace is crazy.
Oh, you'll get to enjoy it. Okay. But more than anything, I'm inspired to use the word woman because I saw this year how radical it could be to be a woman in the 21st century. I use it to honor a dear friend of mine who came out as gender fluid last year. As if that's an actual thing to be proud of. You know, like, it doesn't mean you're transsexual or anything. It just means that you identify as the other sex.
Gender fluid is fucking...
It's very silly. It's a very silly concept. For her, what mattered most was the okay. Now this is where you can feel the stupidity just coming out. For her, what mattered the most was to be able to call herself a woman, to use the pronouns she, her. She didn't want surgery or hormones. She loved her body and her big dick and didn't want to change it. She only wanted the word.
Wait, where? Let's highlight this.
Okay.
I don't believe you. Highlight the dick thing.
She didn't want surgery or hormones. She loved her body and her big dick and didn't want to change it. She only wanted the word. So, you know, you want to be called a woman and you have a big dick, who cares anymore? You just start defining people whatever they want to be, you know? It's for biology.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a woman with a giant dick. I mean, there's a whole side branch of hentai that's centered around that. I mean,
but the thing is, it's hentai. Like, I understand.
There's a lot of people get off of it, man.
Yeah, I know. It's some interesting stuff over there. I never really looked at it, but I've heard of it. But no, like, because the thing that drives me up the walls with this identity politics nonsense is that it is stupid. It really is. The problem is they don't quite understand the idea that we should classify things based on how normal they are, based on how regularly they occur. Do what we call things that don't happen very often. We call them disorders. We classify them based off of the understanding of things that are supposed to happen. So, like, I know controversial. Like, most people are not trans, so that's not normal by definition.
I really only three genders, really.
There is no such thing as a third gender. It's only men or women or things in between. But the things in between fall into either one or the other.
Because like, what's all this stuff about, like, Like, how many terms are there? There's cisgender, there's fucking... I could go on. Like, there's a whole list of, like, 4.
Well, because the thing is, cisgender is a term used in identity politics to differentiate trans people from everybody else. So if you don't fall into the norms of everything, you're cis. Sorry. No, I had that backwards. If you fall into the norms, you are cis. Like if you follow the gender.
Everybody, you're a person. Everyone is like each person is themselves. I mean, like I don't like insult people because they're different. I feel like if you're cisgendered is an insult at this point.
Well, the thing that really bugs me a lot is I know people that are legitimately transsexual.
Yeah.
Legitimately, and they really these people, and there's not that many of them. Like the problem is this identity politics, especially when it's introduced to young children, it confuses the heck out of them, and that's really what I have a problem with.
If you're transgender or transsexual, whatever the term is, that's cool. Be you.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna hate you for it, but just don't start fucking calling me stupid names that shouldn't exist.
Yeah. No. I just think you can't do that.
But it moves on the fucking social justice warriors who start dishing out those fucking gay-ass words. Pardon my language, I have nothing against
Oh, no, it's fine, that's fine. No.
I have a couple gay.
But no, the thing that just bugs me is, like, they don't quite understand that, like, being trans isn't a gender. It is, you're wanting to go from one to the other. So when you say I'm transsexual or transgender, like I'm a trans male, you're still technically a female, but you identify as a male. But I think you take on what you plan to identify as that. But there's no like more than two.
If I'm like I am right now, but instead of a giant fucking dong, I have fucking flappy vagina, I would identify as a man, even though I'm a transsexual.
Yeah. Because the thing is, real trans people, like the people I've actually ran into, like call me old-fashioned, but typically they don't want to be left out. They don't want to look like a special snowflake. They want to be like everybody else.
They want to be like everybody else.
Like, they want to be like, they want to feel comfortable with themselves and feel like everybody else.
Yeah, they don't want to be.
And this identity politics really gets in the way of that. It basically says, what matters more is what you are, not who you are.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was intended to be something like be proud of who you are, but the meaning of it has been led astray.
Oh yeah, no, totally, no.
It bothers me. Just start. What would happen? Do you think the internet would explode if we actually went back to calling everybody just those 3 words? Man, woman, transgender?
I hope that maybe one day we can go back to that and unravel all this nonsense.
I think it would be better.
I think it would be better too. Like, because the thing is, we live in a culture that is very accepting, believe it or not, of these things.
Well, kind of what part of the world we're in, but like, North America is very accepting.
Oh yeah,
unless you're like in the South, like don't go there. They aren't accepting.
But the thing is, like, the people, like, they don't quite understand why people are really upset about this identity politics. It's not that people are prejudiced against them. It's because they don't like the idea that people need to identify with labels and feel like, oh, you need to accommodate someone because of that. It's really that we want to help people, but the thing is we don't want to make it into this is this camp, that's that camp. And rather than integrating everybody in, people want to stay in their little happy little bubbles and not want people to pop the bubbles. Like
it's very
unfortunate because there are places that teach kids this stuff.
Yeah, it's not a real thing.
And the thing is, it's going to confuse a lot of them. Like, they teach that stuff here in Ontario. In Alberta, they're going to be planning to teach that stuff if the teachers don't revolt or work against it.
I've got nothing against my friend, but he was talking about, he called one of his, he was telling that his friend was like, he's calling himself. I think he's calling himself gender fluid, but I'm like, that's like stupid, man. Don't do that.
It's silly. It's a pretty silly concept.
And I'm like, that's not a thing. And he's like, yeah, it is. And I'm like, what? It's really not a thing.
Yeah,
I don't.
It's something that somebody made up. It's not something that you can use science to demonstrate.
It's like Quidditch is a thing. It's made up for Harry Potter. It's not a real thing. It's just made up. It's all in your head. If it makes you better, fine. Believe what you want, but don't go around declaring stuff that doesn't exist.
Well, because the thing that really bugs me the most about this is people accommodating mental disorder, like gender dysphoria. Like they're saying, like, hey, look, rather than helping people get over this whole, like, how they're feeling in their bodies, like, which is legitimate. Like, I really care for people that are in these situations.
Yeah,
help them any way I can. But the thing is, when you normalize disorder, like, how are you supposed to help them? Like, you're just telling them, feed into your problems. Yeah, I wonder why the suicide rates are really high.
I have nothing against a friend of mine. I really like him. He's a really nice guy.
Oh yeah, I know.
But it's not a real thing.
Of course it isn't.
Start identifying yourself as you're part of the problem.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, one monkey see, monkey do. With crazy ideas.
But it's true. You're being your own problem.
Well, let me explain briefly about where this gender fluid thing comes from. So let me just briefly mention what it is. Okay, so if you talk to anybody that claims to be gender fluid, usually what they do is they use this idea that's very common in sociology and gender studies. They use this idea that gender is on a spectrum. So you think of it as a line, and you put male and you put female on the other side, or man and woman. And the presumption that they have, by the way, it's not backed by science, is that it's a spectrum, so you can go from one to the other, and it's just along the spectrum, along this continuum. But the problem is, there's no evidence that this continuum exists. And the thing is, the gender fluidity part is basically this fad that basically says, hey, look, you can identify as man or a woman anytime you like.
Yeah, it's weird.
And it's a very bizarre idea, because the thing is, it sounds convincing on paper, but the thing is, if you don't test the idea, it doesn't make any sense.
I think, actually, this might be just coming out of the blue, but you said that people are trapped in one body or the other, and you feel for that, right?
Oh, yeah.
It feels like gender fluid to me is like a giant slap in the face of those people. Like, I can be both.
It is. I legitimately believe that.
Maybe it's just me, but I think it's kind of like rude to say that. It kind of is.
It is. Believe me, like.
Well, I'm in a man's body, but I feel like I'm a woman, and they're like, well, I'm both. Yeah. I'm like, I can do it whenever I want. How about you? And I'm like, well, I can't do anything about it, but I can because I'm.
Like, I kid you not. Like say for instance, like my girlfriend. She when she was a teenager, she's a tomboy, a lot of aspects. But kids these days that are raised in this climate, they call themselves trans. Like they call themselves trans. So when I see that, I'm like, okay, well, first we're redefining terms.
Yeah.
Two, at the same time, you really, like, as exactly what you said, it diminishes what exactly we're trying to help. Like, because the thing is, how are we supposed to help people when you have all these fakers that just are confused about themselves and trying to figure out who they are, with these people that actually have legitimately, like, real issues that really need help. Like, and I don't mean that to diminish the person. I mean it to just, like, help them accept who they are. Like, sometimes it requires, like, sometimes they feel like they need an operation. Sometimes it's just a matter of accepting themselves, because sometimes they grow out of it.
Yeah, well, I hate considering it as a fad, like something like that is as serious as sexuality.
Oh yeah,
because
no, I meant gender fluidity, not actual transsexual or transgender people.
Yeah, but I'm like, need to come to grips with who they are, and you like pretending you're something you're not. It's just not helping them.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like putting a whole bunch of sheep around the wolves, and you're looking out for the wolves, but the wolves are all painted white.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of sheep. All I know is I'm very concerned for the kids that are going to be coming out of this generation.
Maybe you're wrong for thinking it. Maybe it will be fine. Maybe they'll do it properly.
Maybe it'll blow over. I could be wrong. Yeah. But let's just say the current generation that talks a lot about this stuff is pretty screwed up.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't really go anywhere on the internet without hearing about it or something.
Like, it's very concerning because, like, I legitimately care a lot for people. I care a lot more about people than myself. But it's this kind of pseudo-intellectual relativistic garbage that really gets in the way of these actual discussions. I feel bad for this lady here, but come on. Like, there's some real issues here.
I mean, you're like, what is it? The thing where she cheats and shit, that's fucking terrifying, and I really feel for her.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Other statements are fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Well, really, what there is an interesting message in here that she's basically talking about the current capitalist system, which requires you to work to earn things, and she has a real problem with it. She is very much against capitalism, the idea that people have to compete to do well.
Speaking of things that don't exist, how do you feel? This isn't related to anything.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Otherkin?
Otherkin's stupid. It's stupid.
It's very stupid.
It's a very silly concept. I could be a toxic kin.
You could be a toxic kin.
And I can help you put the O. Henry bar in the toilet.
Yeah. Otherkin.
You can be fiction kin, you can be dragon kin, you can be whatever you want. You can even be Earth kin.
Earth kin.
The O. Henry kin.
Oh yeah, you can be O. Henry kin. Hey Jordan, you can take a bite out of Cody if Cody was an O. Henry kin.
Oh, hey Cody, come here. Well, Cody, while you were gone, we were discussing what was it called? Gender politics or whatever?
Yeah, we're talking about gender fluidity and all kinds of...
We got pretty serious.
Yeah. I think these conversations are important to have, you know? Like, people just don't... There aren't enough people talking against it.
Yeah, and they're always going, let's just accept that. It's a thing people are doing.
Because the problem is you have people that are basically, they don't know how to be successful. So what they do is they slap labels on themselves. Because they need to feel special without accomplishing anything.
Yeah.
And that's really the danger I have with it. How many entitled people I run into that are pretty young. It's kind of terrifying.
But all kids are fucking spoiled little shit.
Oh, but what I'm saying is there's a real generational gap that, like, I've really been noticing in the past few years when I've come to how I interact with them. And it's been getting worse. Whether it be little kids or the older ones.
Like, our generation, I don't know if you do stuff in my generation because you're 10 years older than me, but you are the children of my parents' generation, so I guess.
Yes.
We were pretty spoiled, and, like, especially people my age, not really yours, are like fucking degenerate little fucks.
Yep. I hate to admit it, but you're right.
And for us, is even more degenerate.
Yeah.
Like,
now,
you know,
one level further up from that.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I think our generation, what do they call us? Generation Y, Z, whatever? No, we're the D generation. That's what we are. D generation. We're fucking degenerate scum, and we have to acknowledge that if we want things to actually get better. Like, fucking serious.
Hey, Toxic, you should admit your white privilege. as these feminists would want you to do.
Fucking awesome.
But- okay, so here comes the real like postmodernistic kind of thinking here.
What's going on?
Let me read this to you. We're almost at the end here. Sickness, as we speak of it today, is a capitalist construct, as its perceived binary opposite, wellness. The well person is the person well enough to go to work. The sick person is the one who can't. What is so destructive about conceiving of wellness as the default, as the standard mode of existence, is that it invents illness as temporary. When being sick and abhorrent to the norm, it allows us to conceive of care and support in the same way. Well, what do you think with that? That's just a whole bunch of fluff, right? Basically, it's defining words and then just not really using them in any practical way. She sets up a bunch of wacky metaphors and doesn't really use them for anything. The only time she uses them is to attack capitalism near the end. Like, sure, capitalism does have its flaws from a logical standpoint. If you look at economics, you can think of equilibrium or equilibria, and there's some flaws with capitalism, but it's definitely the best system we have.
That's unfortunate.
But the problem is there are flaws, but at the same time, that's why we have regulation. That's why you kind of mix it. Because otherwise you get things like corporatism and things like that kind of breed out of these things at these extreme points. That's why regulation is a good thing now and then. But what was it? Let's see. Okay, the most anti-capitalist protest is the care for another and to care for yourself.
Look, I'm offending feminist man-spreading.
Yeah. The real man-spreading. Do you know how you should combat capitalism? You should listen to her, but if you want to be all for capitalism, you should totally man-spread.
Man-spread.
Encourages people to be socially interactive with each other.
It involves, yeah.
I'm looking at some junk here, yo.
Whatever you say, because I'm tired.
That's okay. You man spread there. So to take on the historically feminized and therefore invisible practice of nursing, nurturing, caring, to take seriously each other's vulnerability and fragility and precarity, and to support it, honor it, and empower it, to protect each other, and to practice community, a radical kinship, and interdependent sociology, a politics of care. So basically, she says the biggest thing you can do to attack capitalism is to care for other people, which is, well, what do you think most entrepreneurs do when they get very successful? They give lots of money to help other people. So shoot that in your leg, you feminist. Like, there's not. Basically, the stereotype is that like the very rich just like don't care about other people, and that. The thing is, they give other people jobs and stuff like that. How do you think the less fortunate are able to thrive in these ghettos and things like that when like they really have a hard time getting jobs? Like, what do you think? Like when a Walmart comes in, they give them jobs, like whether they're low paying or not, they're jobs. There's a lot of sides to the whole discussion, and I think she's a little bit dishonest. Because once we are all ill and confined to the bed, so keep in mind she's conflating capitalism with illness and the ability to work. Sharing our stories and therapies and comforts. Forming support groups, bearing witness to each other's tales of trauma, prioritizing the care and love of our sick, pained, expensive, sensitive, fantastic bodies. Toxic, that fantastic body. And there is no one left to go to work. Perhaps then, finally, capitalism will screech to its much-needed, long overdue, and motherfucking glorious halt.
Very nice. And then 3
And then the whole economy just collapses. Thanks, anarchy.
Yeah. Anarchy.
If nobody does anything, how do you have people actually thrive in society? You know, like.
He would be like the fucking thing ever.
Well, the thing that makes it really funny with anarchists, they tend to think, oh, it's like the perfect system. Like, usually the first suggestion they have for you. Usually the first suggestion they give you is, oh, well, we need a group of people to do something. I'm like, okay, well, who delegates that? Then they give you one. And then
something.
Yeah. Well, then what do you call that? What do you call that? Oh, it's a government.
Yeah. And then how do we go about doing that? Oh, a democracy.
Yeah, well, how do you get a whole bunch of people to get together and agree on something? Oh, what is that thing? Oh, it's democracy, you know? It's not like there's some reason why they kind of converge towards some of these ideas and they tend to collapse.
They're like, yeah, and then they go immediately to a democracy because that's the only system that works, apparently.
Yeah. It's either, because the thing is, like, the only true system where you don't have, like, where you can have true fairness is one where you have a dictator.
Yeah, the true best way, like, form of government or whatever you want to call it, is on paper communism. Every time it's been implemented, it's fucking terrible.
Yep. Well, what do you think Marxism evolves into? In the worst case, it's communism. Like,
yeah,
nobody, even Karl Marx wouldn't have wanted to do Marxism. On paper, it's a cool idea.
Really good idea, but it's fucking terribly implemented every time it's been tried.
Yeah.
And it's led to so much fucking horrible shit.
But yeah. Whoops, what's that? My body is a prison of pain, so I want to leave it like a mystic. But I also want and also love it and want it to matter politically.
I thought you were reading some shit from Blondies again. That would have been entertaining, but.
Okay, let's go find something for Blondies.
Yes.
Blondies. Blondies. Let's get something from Blondies. But no, on Reddit they were talking about the Blondies' Facebook page because apparently she posted something really bad
oh god.
a year ago. Like that was like knocking like 3 or 4 customers. Let's see. I just want to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm curious. We can wrap this up.
Oh yeah, I want to find one crazy Blondies, then we're gonna wrap her up.
Oh yeah, I sent you something too.
They're all crazy.
Oh wait, how about I'll play the song? I don't know. Wait, how about I'll play the song, and then I'll wrap up with a crazy Blondies quote, and then we'll end.
Sure, why not?
I think that sounds good.
Okay, I will save this random video for later.
Yeah, save it for later.
On the chat if they don't hear it very well because it's the stream and it's poop.
Okay, well it's.
How are you not subscribed to me, you asshole?
That's really cool. That's really cool. I recommend you guys check out Toxic's channel. Be sure to subscribe to him. It's good stuff.
Yes.
Toxic, your mic's muted.
Apologies. I posted it in the chat, but then it's like, you have a link there. Well, fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. I hate that.
Yeah. I would recommend just giving them the title of the video. Give them the title of the video.
No, that song actually turned out really well. So you guys, I'd rather you go view it on my channel. I'm not trying to get you to come to my channel, but I'm just saying that if you want to actually hear it, go to my channel, which is under the same name as me, obviously, Toxic Hydreigon. But it's better quality there, and since it's over a stream, it's like fucking horrible quality. So just watch it there.
Let's see here. Oh, here we go. And
look at this crazy. Why don't you go to the Reddit page? You just have to post there.
Yeah, that's true. well, that's. I'm just gonna put that there while I get the Reddit one. Where did I close that accidentally?
Candy cane. I have lots of candy canes.
There's lots of candy canes.
Yeah, it's left
I
over.
like candy canes.
What?
I like candy canes.
I like candy cane.
You want a candy cane?
That was actually really. Do more Herbert the First.
I got a candy cane in my pocket for you.
Darn, I think I closed it.
Oh,
but yeah, I'd recommend checking out Blondies on Reddit. There's a pretty good thread there if you guys have any time afterwards. It's pretty. Let's see. I want to. Yes.
In all honesty, this is one of the better random. I am very saddened though that Marcus and Boy country.
Like I told Marcus, I'm gonna make something fun for him to watch after.
What was I gonna say? Fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it sometimes turns out better when Moore and Marcus don't show up, and it's just you and me, and sometimes Cody, because we are by far the more immature ones.
I just have fun.
Especially Dan's trying to intermediate, but we're just too much.
Yes.
I tend to be more vulgar than most of you, and I tend to swear and say really bad words all the time.
You're such a potty mouth. I'm my G.
And I am the agent of chaos.
I think
basically.
vulgar
Anything goes.
of us.
You're a fan fiction agent.
Yep.
Cody's the only guy.
More Torax Marcus. More Torax Marcus.
Cody is the only one here who hasn't appeared on camera. So I was actually thinking of doing like some fan art of the five of us and having Cody as just this guy that's just still alive.
I have a good idea. For those that are in the chat or watching this afterwards, what I want people to do is create a picture of what you think Cody looks like.
I know what Cody looks like.
I know too, but they don't know. They don't know. I want to see what people think Cody looks like. You can tweet me that picture, or you can get it to me on DeviantArt. If you're wondering what my Twitter is, it's PageWizardGames, so at PageWizardGames. I think it's PageWizardGames. Yeah, it should be. On DeviantArt, I'm a discrete computation, or you can just send me it as a message here on YouTube.
Hey,
I know, message system sucks. And I can show these things off next time.
Cody is the Zen of our stream. He's If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about the drunken peasants. They have this guy named Ben who like always wears a mask, and it's fun. They're way funnier than us. Go check them out. But if you like what Dan talks about, you're probably already fans of him anyway. So what am I
Oh, why? Well, let's see. Why don't we get this one? Let's.
So guess Dan.
What?
I beat Tales of Graces a while ago.
Oh, good. How'd it go?
It was really good. I really liked it. It's one of the more underrated games in the series, but it's probably my second favorite. Still behind a bit.
Oh, good. Good. Awesome.
Hey, Cody, have you played the Tales game? Oh, right. Have you played the Tales games?
I have not.
Should. They're really good.
I will.
Both Dan and I are huge fans of them. Oh, yeah, Dan?
Yes?
I don't know if anybody knows this, but Dan and I had kind of like a little private fight, like a private fight on Facebook over a post he made on my wall, where he kind of posted a link to a song, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and my friend saw it, and he got upset because it mentioned that it was Final Boss and posted the picture, and since he just assumed that picture was the Final Boss, I was like, well, I don't know what to say, Dan. My friend's name. Insert something here. And I said I talked to him, and then Dan and I got in a big fight, and I was like, oh, spoilers are bad. Dan was like, well, anyway. Dan, if you ever spoil anything for me for Tales of Vestiria, since I know you're playing it, I will fucking murder you.
That's okay.
Fucking beat you up. Do not spoil Vestiria for me. I'm dead serious. I actually take spoilers seriously because it's so hard to avoid spoilers on the internet. So I only really talk about that. So I'm kind of trusting you with this, Dan, that you won't spoil anything.
Oh, well, I'm pretty big about spoilers myself.
Yeah, just the guy who looked at the final boss theme of Xenoblade Chronicles X, which he hadn't beaten at the time.
It's funny because it wasn't the final boss theme, it's one of them. But it's not the one.
Well, I mean...
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But no, I don't spoil stuff, really. You was sort of a bystander in somebody me recommending you a song to try covering.
Yeah. My best friend got in the crossfire of it, and
yeah.
I told him that it was the... I told him the picture wasn't of the final boss. He was like, well, then that's better. Because if he had actually not said it was
the game, like, you run into him pretty early in the game.
If you hadn't, I mean, he's the guy that likes to find out stuff for himself.
Yeah.
Well, he only got angry about it. If he saw the picture, he would have just thought it was some random enemy. But the fact that you said it was one of the final bosses, he just assumed it was the final boss of the game, and then he got upset about it. Well, I mean, you gotta. It's like come on, Dan. I'm kind of iffy on spoilers, so I won't use the final boss phone unless it's like a game that I played or I have no actually playing. Because musical spoilers are actually pretty big for me because I actually like music in the games, and I actually think music is one of the biggest factors of a game for me. So I actually prefer to experience the final boss theme of the game, or any music of the game, firsthand myself. But for one thing, the final boss music of Bravely Default, which is fucking awesome, by the way, was spoiled to me by Justin before I got to the game. The most epic fucking battle theme ever. By the way, you need to play Bravely Default. So buy it. It's so good, and it's on Nintendo Card, so you can't bitch about it.
There we go. So I think this would be a nice way to end the stream here. I'm gonna read this blog.
Oy.
Play it! Play it! Play it! Play it!
Stop taunting me.
What do you mean, Woody?
What?
You're saying stop taunting you.
Okay.
You want South America? I hate North America, Dan. Europe and fucking Australia are getting bravely second in February. But we have to wait till fucking April to get it. Fuck you, February next. Fucking assholes. I was so upset. I'm going to set money aside for February so I can fucking buy it. And it's just like, April. Fuck you.
These release date mechanics are bugged.
Yeah. Why are we getting? We better be getting a lot of extra shit then. We can't get the full version of Bravely Default. It's our version is actually a special edition in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh right. We got all sense. Thank you, Japan. Thank you, North America. Fucking pussies. Oh, what was that? What was it? Fatal Frame, the one on the Wii. You know how it was censored, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's not what I'm pissed off about it. I mean, I'm not gonna get it because I don't have a Wii U and I don't plan on getting a Wii U ever, unless it's like $100 at Walmart. But it's downloadable in America, and it's a 15 gigabyte game.
Damn.
Most Wii U's are 8 gigabytes. So you can't even download them. But that's the worst thing. Even if you have the big Wii U with 32, it still takes up half your console.
Well, that's why you get external hard drive. That's what I use.
How many people with external hard drives can play it? That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Come on, Dan. You have to acknowledge that.
Well, I have a basic Wii U, so like mine wouldn't even be able to fit that game.
Yeah, that's.
So I use an external hard drive, and it works just fine. Just get like a 500 gig, you're good.
But I have no idea how to hook it up.
It has a USB drive.
Yeah, I do. I don't know how to. I don't know how to make it work.
But yeah, no, it's fine. Like Xenoblade Chronicles X is a massive game. Like even just the packages they give you to speed up the game, that's already pretty big. Like I think it's like 12 gigabytes.
Wow.
But there's practically very little load times in that game at all. It's kind of nuts.
That reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. There's only a load time for like a cutscene and that's it.
Yeah.
By the way, you should buy PS2 just to play Shadow of the Colossus.
I've heard great things about it. I definitely listen to music and that stuff. If I were to get a PS2, I'd probably get it to play wrestling games.
Yes. But wrestling games are bad. I have a wrestling game, and it's bad.
Which one?
Oh, here, let me get it. It's right there.
Oh, wow, it's dusty. Haven't played this since it came out. SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, which means it came out in 2010.
Yeah, I have that one for the
John Cena back!
Yeah, that one. The newer ones have a lot of glitches and stuff in them. It's kind of unfortunate. The PS2 version is pretty close to the Wii version. I've played it. Some of the controls aren't the greatest. It's kind of a missed opportunity. I really liked I think that the newest one that I actually genuinely had lots of fun with is SmackDown vs. Raw 2009 on the Wii. Because the motion controls, they actually use them, but at the same time, it still has the expansive collection of moves and stuff like the other ones.
I can tell you the PS2. You could play all PS2 and PS1 Tales games.
Yep, that's true too.
There. Now you have to buy it.
But yeah, I mean mostly like the SmackDown games, not SmackDown SmackDown vs. Raw. Some of the earlier ones are really nice. But like the SmackDown games, like SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, Here Comes the Pain. Those ones are fun. Or even SmackDown 1 and 2.
And Tales of this Legendia, the worst fucking piece of crap in the series. And then you can go around and play these. My favorite franchise of all time.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts is awesome. I love it. It's my favorite. Actually, the trailer that came out in December for Kingdom Hearts 3 made me cry. I'm not even kidding. It was so beautiful. I'm so excited for that game.
I can already feel it just from you saying that.
I'm so excited for it. It's fucking amazing. And I'm going to be sad, too, because it's the last one in the main story right now. I mean, there's going to be new ones. They've already confirmed that. But it's the last one. It's like, it's where the main villain's going to die off, right? The final villain of all of them. And, like, all these characters that I've come to know, like, all these villains and stuff, they're going to have to get killed off in this game. And it's going to make me really sad.
Yep.
Because the villains are the best part.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Have you played all the Kingdom Hearts games, Cody?
I've only played 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, thanks to the HD remix.
Mm-hmm.
I played Bits 358 Days Over 2.
Oh, what the fuck, Dan?
Why does it look like there's another hand coming out? Like if you don't spot the elbow, it looks like another hand's coming out the side.
Anyway,
I'm working on Chain of Memories.
You know who Zigbar is?
Yeah, I know who Zigbar is.
Yeah, he's my favorite character in the series, and he's gonna die in Kingdom Hearts 3, and it's gonna make me sad.
He was a... Well, I admit he's a cool character, but he's a bitch to fight.
Oh, you know what? Just for that, I should show you how I kill him.
Oh God!
You know, stream there.
I don't think I had trouble with 2, but in Birth by Sleep, he gave me trouble.
Oh, and Birth by Sleep, yeah. Well, Birth by Sleep is terrible, gameplay-wise. Are you laughing at my picture?
I'm giving you hearts.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, you should do the thought bubbles of Shireen and Cody, because apparently I've been saying I love you to both of them.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Nice penis there, Dan.
I'm actually surprised how nice this is coming out.
Good thing. No, it's supposed to be girthy. Oh, fuck off. It's supposed to be more girthy.
It's because it's underneath your head. And you gotta get a little bit of hair in there. There you go. And then the cum shoots out. And it goes into your mouth. I'm so horrible.
Why, my friend? Why is my cum red? Oh god. Hold on, let me change my.
Bloody, it's so delicious. It's full of love.
Oh god damn.
You guys should be able to see it well by now. We should show off how good I am at this game. Jordan's mouse is nowhere to be found.
This is revenge for me drawing on you.
Gotta love those PS3 load times.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, unskippable loads. Thank you, Steve. Brand. Where's my fucking remote? God damn it! No, I don't want to start a new game. Let's go to the hardest difficulty just because I'm a badass. Here, Cody, just for you. I'll destroy the fuck out of Zigbar on his super boss fight. Can you guys actually see the screen or no?
I can see it.
Wait till it loads up because like it has like a glare issue because it's a webcam. You see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Wait, how do you get glide?
What?
How do you get glide?
You get final form.
Oh, damn.
So let's get items. That's not items.
I'm trying to get final form, but it's not working for me.
Here, hold on. That's not the menu button. Equip, like you've beaten the story, right?
Well, I'm currently at the world that never was, before the final boss with Xemnas.
You fought I don't want to get in this spoiled. But
I've already fought the guy.
Yeah, you have this, right?
Yeah.
Equip and do the tournament that makes it so you can do dry forms by yourself, and just keep going into one, and you'll eventually get final form. If you get anti-form, just restart the tournament and do it again until you get it.
Okay, so just any form?
Yeah, Valor form is like fastest because it's right at the top.
Okay.
And this is the reason I love this fucking game. The remake is still awesome because you can fight all the organization members whenever you want. That's not the Keyblade I want. That's not the Keyblade. Is it? Firaga is not set. Okay, here I go.
Here we go.
Here we go. He's my favorite character in the whole series, but he's damn fucking easy to kill. He's a bitch to fight, according to Cody.
In Birth by Sleep.
In Birth by Sleep, yeah, he sucks, but...
In 2, I didn't have much of an issue.
Yes.
So many bars.
Jesus.
Dad.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That was terrible. He broke out of my combo. I could have killed him in one combo.
Yeah.
Final form is broken.
Yes, it is.
Here, let me show you how broken it is again. I'll fight Larkin. Do you know who Larkin is?
Larxene?
Yeah. He's like the bitch with the electricity.
Yeah, I know who Larxene is.
Yeah, here. She's like considered to be one of the hardest bosses in the game, but with final form, she's a joke.
Oh yeah, she's a bitch.
Gotta love those fucking low times. That's what I want. Now it all relies on Donald not dying like a fucking bitch.
When is that?
Keep in mind I'm on the hardest difficulty, and he has like half the HP he normally does.
Oh.
Alright, let's see how I do this. I should be able to, as long as Donald doesn't die. But I honestly played it like a month or so. Damn it.
You can
Holy
do it.
shit, one hell pit?
Kill me. Yeah, Donald's dead. Thank you.
Jesus.
Donald died.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Instant death.
Okay. So I forgot when she started attacking me. Hold on. Let me just fix that.
Yeah, the helper AI is kind of fucking stupid.
Wait, do I have the right one on? Okay, here we go. I should be able to do it. Oh, but I don't have Final Form set. Whatever. I should do whatever. Alexine, go away. It's like skipping scenes that doesn't make anything faster.
No.
Fight! Okay, here we go.
Oh my. Almost there.
Damn it, I hit her with that.
Oh my.
Oh, fuck
Oh.
you.
Ouch.
Well, keep in mind, I'm having
Damn.
I'm incredibly rusty. You know what? Fuck her. You know what? Fine. I'll fight her the fucking way I usually do.
So other than Larcene, who else is a bitch to fight?
Roxas. Xemnas. Zaldin.
Yeah, I can't disagree there.
I'll fight all of them. They're really easy. Okay.
Yeah, after this fight, we'll wrap up the stream. That way, because I want to get to bed.
Alright.
Wait.
You can do it.
So are you on proud or critical?
Peter.
Bum, bum, bum.
Because reflect is all like, okay, do you know what reflect does, Cody?
Yeah, I know what it does.
It basically makes you immune to damage and it bounces back the damage to the enemy nearby. Well, she clones herself into like 4 or 5 clones and it does damage to all of them, but they all share the same thing. So basically, kills them. Anyway, thanks for enjoying the stream, everybody. Or hating it, whatever.
Yes, we hope that you all had a good time.
Okay, Jack Sparrow.
Oh,
I'm going to show this one Blondie's thing, and then I'm going to call it a night here. This one right here. Wonder what's going to happen here. Boy,
You know what?
big burger and a steak knife.
I guess I can fight Zaldin.
Oh. But anyways, guys, thank you guys for being on the stream. Thanks for everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
And have yourself a beautiful night. And one thing I just want to note is my hope is to make this so it happens every couple weeks. That's basically my plan. That way I can prepare some more content along with our stream as we have some random fun. And no more toxic dicks. I went kind of nuts with that. But anyways, guys, thanks for watching and have yourself a beautiful night.